Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. It's currently 7 in the morning on November the 7th of 2024. This is the 16th video that I've streamed so far. That's pretty cool. Been streaming for a bit over 2 weeks now. Currently this is attempt number 6 at getting to level 60 on the Turtle WoW Hardcore Leveling Challenge. My character of the same name as the last 4 that have died is now currently level 18, going through the Barrens. Gonna take it a bit easy because I can't really find anybody that's looking for a DPS for Ragefire Chasm, so we're just gonna quest for now. I've been thinking a fair bit, for the sake of continuing to stream Turtle WoW without getting in trouble, that I would make the move to YouTube. Now, making that move to YouTube is going to require a fair bit of learning on my part. I have barely gained any footing as far as Twitch goes, so it's a bit weird for me, but I'll get it. I really do enjoy playing Turtle WoW. I want to be able to stream it more. That being said, it's becoming clear to me, the more that I do so, that that move to YouTube is a bit necessary. I will probably still stream other games on Twitch. I'll still stream World of Warcraft on Twitch. I've had to put a huge stop. I've had to pump the brakes 100%, basically, on the Lore Master challenge that I had going on retail, because there are some quests that I need to complete that are bugged right now. I've tried moving to different characters, and I've tried doing the same thing. There, it's all bugged. It's all just not working. So, unfortunately, as much as I don't like it, I just went ahead and I pumped the brakes on it. Unfortunately, there isn't enough within World of Warcraft's retail setting that I even care to stream about. You know, the Lore Master Challenge was supposed to kind of be my way into slowly reacclimating to the retail setting, but apart from a couple of things, apart from a couple of these nostalgia factors, I haven't really felt the need, let alone any other sort of compulsion to play the game. I've tried as hard as I possibly could to remove the FOMO from my life. That being said, with the 20th anniversary going on, there's still the tier 2 remake that I want, and there's still the sword that I want, that you get with time warped badges. And despite that being the case, despite there being anything that I want, FOMO is unfortunately the worst thing that I could subject myself to. So, until such a time that the quests I need to continue the Lore Master stream on retail, until such a time where I'm able to, continue, I'm just not going to bother with it. That being said, most likely the only thing, as far as World of Warcraft goes, that I'll stream is Turtle WoW. Though, like I said, I don't think I'll be streaming Turtle WoW on Twitch much longer. I don't have a big follower base at all. I am an insignificant speck of a streamer. But, for the people that do enjoy my stream, and for the people that I've met, truly amazing people, that I have played Turtle WoW with, and have come to me because I'm playing Turtle WoW, I'll try my best to communicate this transition to them. A lot of them I can speak to in-game just as well as I can whenever whenever I'm fortunate enough for them to hop into my stream. So that's something in the coming days I'm going to figure out. Why is this? Why is this spirit guide here? That doesn't make any sense. But either way, we're gonna play a fair bit of World of Warcraft as long as I can stay awake. Because today was another sleepless night. I woke up at around 2 o'clock in the morning. So as long as I've got the energy to do so, we'll kick this stream here into full gear. Tomorrow I will be streaming with my wife. The first stream that I have ever had so far with my wife. That'll be on Twitch, 100%. We're going to be playing a cozy game called Palia. It's going to be pretty fun. Pretty fun. She and I are both very excited to do that. Because, as I've mentioned while recording many times, the whole reason that I'm doing this is to record my gameplay. Basically record my life, talk about my life a little bit, reminisce about things, and my wife is probably the biggest part of my life, so it'll be really, really fun to have her join me. We're still working out a couple of things regarding her playing World of Warcraft with me, but that's definitely something that I'm looking forward to as well. She's already downloaded Turtle WoW. So, hopefully in the coming weeks, she and I will kick something off. Whether that be leveling up regular characters or hardcore characters, I don't know. Surprisingly, she's open to both. She's open to either leveling a normie or leveling a hardcore character. Very, very, very interesting that she would do that. But altogether, she just wants to spend time with me, and I her, so it's gonna be cool. There's a bit of work I need to do as far as Twitch goes, and as far as YouTube goes. Kind of getting familiar with the platform, which is something that I'm learning slowly but surely. Even if my goal is not notoriety, even if my goal isn't followers, that it's something I should familiarize myself with anyway. Making a schedule, putting like those overlay panels underneath my stream so people can get to know me a little better, things like that. I'm fence sitting. 100% I'm fence sitting. A part of me doesn't care, but then unfortunately when I tell myself that I don't care, I then see things like follower count going up and down. I see people coming into chat with me, and those that lurk without coming into chat, and then they leave, and then they unfollow, and then the dichotomy of the rolling door, basically. The revolving door, I'm sorry, not the rolling door. The dichotomy of the revolving door, and I find myself contradicting. Like, I find myself contradicting myself. So, maybe it's because what's going on, Dex? Maybe it's because I'm so close to getting affiliate. Maybe that is bringing about some kind of change. And I'm not very happy with the change. It's a change, I think, that goes against the very reason why I began doing this. But with all of that being said, I think that familiarizing myself with this platform on a more personal basis is necessary. Dex just hopped into chat. That's pretty cool. It's always nice to see Dex. I'm well, Dex. As you can see, I haven't died yet. I'm currently going through the Barrens, taking it a bit easy because I haven't found anybody to do RFC with. But I'm basically just talking to my camera, sorting out a few things, you know, talking about some stuff for my future self. You know, whenever my future self decides to reminisce and watch some of these videos. I'm talking about, no, you don't love my stream. Get out of here. You don't love my stream. You're a bot. That's impossible. Absolutely impossible. Let's see. Bye-bye. Nice seeing you. Account created 2 hours ago. Get out of here, dude. Unbelievable. Can you believe that shit, bro? Like, I love it. I love it. All these copy paste messages and everything. Like the people that they do this to have absolutely no sense, you know? Whatever. I was discussing with the camera here about making a transition to YouTube when streaming Turtle WoW. Not because I particularly care about getting in trouble. It's more about the fact that I enjoy streaming Turtle WoW, and I don't want to stop streaming Turtle WoW. That is kind of bringing about this change. With you and with the very few people that enjoy my stream and have popped into here because of Turtle WoW. I'll try my best to convey that with them. But at least as far as Turtle WoW goes, I will be moving to YouTube. The only thing I need is to learn a bit more about YouTube as a streaming platform before I continue that. Maybe I'll have something up. Maybe I'll have something up Monday, conveying that message. Maybe I won't. I don't know. It just I guess it depends on how lazy I am. You know, my wife and I have a lot of things to do. We've got a big trip ahead of us this weekend as well. And, you know, I'll work it out. So, if I start streaming Turtle WoW... Oh! Hold on. One big thing to point out. I didn't get anything taken down. I didn't get anything removed. I wasn't flagged. I wasn't warned. I definitely wasn't banned, evidently, because I'm streaming right now, right? But a lot of my audio from my last VOD was muted. Now, of course, I'm the owner of the video. I can hear all of the audio. But if someone like you were to go onto my channel and watch my most recent VOD, a lot of the audio would be muted. And the reason for that is because there were a couple of songs that I played on my Spotify that were copyrighted. And a lot of them were music from video games, not World of Warcraft specifically. I mean, you know, because as you could you know, see if you watch my VODs, every single one that I have that plays World of Warcraft music is perfectly fine. I'm talking about when I was playing like a bunch of synthwave and everything. There were a couple things from a video game that I played that I had added to that playlist that is unfortunately muted. And with the music being muted, it also muted my voice. It's fine, because, like I said, like, I'm keeping all these VODs for me, for my own, you know, for my own self-interest. But that's kind of what got the ball rolling on the whole YouTube thing. Is, I don't want stuff like that to happen with a game that I enjoy as much as I do Turtle WoW. And I know that you asked a question, Dex. I'm gonna go ahead and address that. It's just, you know, I'm addressing a couple of things to the camera for my own knowledge base here. We're not heading far. We're gonna go and stop over to my parents' house. It's about 3-4 hours to and fro, but altogether, we're gonna leave very early in the morning and probably come home very late at night on this coming Saturday. My wife and I are basically going to take that opportunity. You know, we're going there for business, but after business is concluded, we're going to spend the rest of our day having fun and doing husband and wife mushy gushy lovey dovey things, you know? Very excited, very excited. I saw you, I saw that you were on earlier. I saw that you were hopping between the Barrens and Undercity and Tirisfal. I sent you some messages trying to hype you up, but unfortunately I'm almost level 19 now. You know, I leveled up my leatherworking quite a bit. I leveled up my first aid. God, you know this. Even without PFUI, ever since the update, the professions tab is abysmal. It's it's not well optimized. It's horrible actually. But yeah, I've gotten a lot done, gotten a fair bit done, using a gun now. Pretty soon I'm going to start training two-handed axes, so I can start using those. I'm not gonna worry about going to Ashen Vale for the turtle because, of course, I have I have my little tiger boy here. Dex says, yeah, I find that too. I have to check and uncheck one of the options to see all my recipes. Yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun. And in other news, my one-handed axe skill doesn't show up. So I, as a matter of fact, know that it's a visual bug, and I know that the skill is there. It's just not appearing. Which is funny, because, you know, obviously, I'm a troll hunter. Troll hunters, they start with one-handed axes, you know, so... Go figure. Whatever, right? I've been trying my absolute best to be very, very, very careful. Extremely careful. I broke 2 gold also. I broke 2 gold. But you know, I went ahead and I used that to go ahead and level up all of this stuff and get my new skills and everything. Went ahead, crafted myself a couple of new gear pieces. One piece that I have my eye on right now specifically, well, 2 pieces, are the Murloc scale belt, which is an upgrade for me, and the fine leather tunic. But I have to get more cured light hide, unfortunately. 2 gold is always nice to have. I'm broke right now, down to 6 silver. Man, how can you cope being such a broke boy, man? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now this area right here that you're looking at right now on my stream is the exact location that my last hunter died. The very same place that Skunkfuck version 5 met his untimely demise. This son of a bitch, centaur. Oh, I can't heal him because I'm not in a party with him. I forgot about that. I should have been nicer to him, honestly. I should have helped him the moment that this guy spawned, but he was so confident, right? He was so confident, I wanted to see if he could do it, right? I mean, hey, look, okay? He may come back here, and he may be like, you son of a bitch, why didn't you help me, blah, blah, blah. This stream is proof that I tried to help him. I tried to bandage him, and I totally forgot that I can't if he's not in a party with me, right? You know, so I definitely tried to help him. Maybe he can come back and loot his head, because this Hezrul was still marked gray, so maybe he'll be able to, maybe he'd be able to get him. Today they tried to lure me into dying. A PvP marked player asked me to res him with a level 60 alliance creeping around the corner. That's bad. That's bad. If you'd have died there, I know you'd have been quite upset. Yep, okay, see? Cool, he can loot it. That's good. Tried bandaging you, but I forgot I couldn't. Oh, he's already gone. It's unfortunate. This Norez person is Alliance. I didn't know that they were. This Norez person hopped into my last stream too, I think, yesterday. And look, you see, that's another thing. I'm level 18 now, so pretty soon I'm gonna go looking for that wind serpent pet. What do you think I should do? Do you think I should stable this pet, or do you think I should just get rid of it? What do you think? Oh yeah, I made a significant amount of progress. I'm pleased with myself. Definitely pleased. So, you hop into the stream, like, while you're working and stuff, right? Like, when are the days in the week that you, like, actually play? Like, it seems to me like you don't get a lot of time to play, World of Warcraft, huh? If you ask me, not as big a fan of board pets, always stuck with cats or wolves. Yeah, I can see where you're, I can see why you'd say that. I don't know. I really want the nature dot. I think that's, I don't know, for some reason that appeals to me. And the fact that it's a wind serpent, I think that, you know, I think that a wind serpent fits the whole troll deal a lot better than a boar does, you know? Like, I kind of think, like, maybe a boar if you're undead. Or Tauren, maybe. I don't know. You know, but if you're a troll, I think the Wind Serpent is a lot better. Because you got to think about it, right? You've got to think about it, right? Multiple troll Loa are Wind Serpents. You know what I mean? Like, it fits. And I like that. There is a Turtle WoW specific role-playing add-on. I just found out about that yesterday. And I'm like, holy shit. It's like, I'm going to download that as soon as humanly possible. As soon as possible. Usually I play in the evenings. When is evenings for you? Evening is right around the corner, right? So in retail for years there has existed this add-on called Total Roleplay. And Total Roleplay is a roleplay interface at which you can make a story, a custom story for your character. And in that story, you can basically flesh out different lore points, give your character different characteristics. You can make custom items that tie in to the lore you make for your character. And every other person who plays that has that app can see the story that you create, and vice versa. I haven't downloaded Turtle RP yet, so I don't know for sure. But if it's anything like Total Roleplay, then I will be able to see the stories of every single other person that has that add-on installed. And so what you do, of course, is like common roleplay etiquette is before you roleplay with someone. If you run across someone who looks interesting, what you do is you take the time to read their roleplay story so that you can get to learn more about their character, and then you roleplay with them, and they will do the same for you. That's basically like the roleplay etiquette of it all, right? Yeah, it's very cool. It's extremely fun to do. Role-playing and creating a story for my characters is probably the funnest thing, the most fun thing I have ever done in World of Warcraft. Bar none. I don't need to do heroic and mythic raids. I don't need to get all of my keys in a season of plus 15. I don't need to get gladiator. Fun for me is being able to write a well-written character that coincides with pre-established lore. So it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon for you. So you would say that probably around like the 5 or 6 o'clock in the evening mark is when you usually get on. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate because around... Yeah, that's unfortunate because around the time that you're getting on to play WoW, I'm cutting my stream. You know, unless either I have enough energy to stream for hours and hours, or unless I start late that day. Do you know how much gold it's gonna cost to get writing training? It's level 20, right? Oh, it's still level 40? Okay. Someone told me it was level 20. That's unfortunate. So, right, so... this mount that I have right here, okay? That's running speed. Right? No, I know that, right? But see, so this is like basic 100% movement speed, right? So in order to get like mount speed, which at level 40 is 100 and is 140. No, is it 140? I'm pretty sure it's 140 or 160, right? So in order to get like actual mount speed, I have to be level 40. 109 speed? You mean riding on the mount is 109 speed? Yes. So what? Riding on your mount boosts your movement speed by 10? Really? I didn't know that. Okay, so maybe I guess I should be using my mount then. It looks a little fucking goofy, but I guess I'll just use it. If you didn't learn riding, you get 0.5% speed per level up. Is that after 20? Or is that from level 1? From level 1? Is there any way to see that on your character panel? Probably not, right? That's actually crazy. So, okay, so the mount speed, me riding this mount, is going to be exactly the same as my running speed. So technically, I don't even need the mount. I am running right now. I am running right now at 109% movement speed. Correct? Damn. So the 109 is when riding the mount. Okay. Alright. It looks a little silly to be riding the mount, but you're going so slowly. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, see, that I get. I get that 100%. That's absolutely crazy. I had no idea. See, I'm learning new stuff. I'm learning new stuff every day. Excuse me. Hey, but listen, let's be totally honest though. This mount right here, it fits the troll fantasy, okay? This I think is like quite possibly the best hunter mount that I possibly could have gotten for myself. So obviously, right, like you would think that for a troll hunter, the best mount you could get yourself are the armored bears, right? But I said no. No. Okay? First off, not only do I not like these fucking bears, okay? But this tiger is literally called the Stranglethorn Tiger, okay? 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 Stranglethorn, originally, was the home of the Gurubashi Troll Empire, okay? It is literally a troll zone, okay? It's literally a zone for trolls, okay? 100%. Stranglethorn Tiger is so much better. 100%. There are some pretty cool mounts here. I'll admit, I did not expect to see Invincible here. I didn't expect to see Invincible at all. Let's see. The Zebra would have been pretty cool. Let's see, who else? The Raptor, the Raptor obviously would have been, you know, would have been cool, you know, but why would I get a Raptor from the store if I can just get one because I'm a troll already? You know what I mean? That's why I didn't get the Raptor. Like, why, if I can get a Raptor myself at a certain level just by paying gold, why would I spend real money, right? The Ivory Raptor looks pretty fucking cool, though. Let's be real here. I'm gonna get more too. Like I'm gonna donate more. Like it's a no-brainer. You know, like I would donate a lot of money to this game, honestly. Bounty Hunter's Ring. 25 silver! Yee! Oh, look at what else I found, dude. Look, my micro bar. I found out how to put my my micro bar up. Oh, look at this. When blah, 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 red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. When I'm able to trade with you, I got some gems and stuff for you. I've got... What's this? Oh, swiftness potion, right. Yeah, see? So there you go. Right there. Got some gems for you. I got a pearl from opening some clams, you know? So, that's pretty cool. Nice. Oh, is it? Cool. Oh, so you can get double the regen? Yeah, getting that on a troll would be pretty cool, right? Because they already have increased passive regen, plus you'd have the ring, plus you'd have the potion, and then if you hit berserking, you'd have like ×4. You'd have ×4 health regen. That sounds pretty cool. And I think they can be sold really good. The rings? Oh, good. Congratulations. I hope that happens. Look at that. It's so easy. So easy. Good stuff. I'm eating good. I'm eating good. Yeah! We shooting some bird bitches. You know what? Let's get to level 19 here. While we're here, maybe 2 or 3 kills and I'll get to level 19. Ding! Ding, 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 ding. Thank you, thank you. Oh, oh, I cannot wait to max this out. Unleashed Fury. I cannot wait. Look at that. And I've got a whole... Getting to level 20 is going to be so easy. I've got a whole level's worth of rested XP. How much do I have left? 25,000.
Jesus!
Look at this. I love this. My little entourage of pets. My tiger, my boar, and my crab. So the crab is named Pinchy. The boar is named Dirt. What should I name the tiger? I'll name him Tony. Tony the tiger. How about that? Oof. All your mounts are automatically called taxi. In retail, once a mob gets grayed out, meaning you out-level them by so much, they no longer aggro onto you. They just don't attack you anymore. They completely ignore you. And I had to learn within the first couple of tries on the hardcore challenge that that's not the case here. And they're going to attack you all the same. And even an enemy that's grayed out can kill you in seconds. It's bad. It's bad. Oh, let's try to do this one right here, Shaznok. Okay, we're gonna have to travel quite a ways up there. Yeah. Oh my god, can you believe it? I had something like 200 linen cloth. I was able to level up the whole linen line in one go without having to go out and farm more leather. It was so good. I was so relieved. And light leather too. I had I think maybe 240 light leather. And I was able to level up all the way. Now I'm getting into medium leather. Yeah, that RNG can definitely be a pain in the ass. Fortunately for me, it wasn't. Fortunately for me, it wasn't too bad. I maybe like I got it pretty quickly. I'm really tired of waking up at 2 o'clock in the morning. Like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, today I woke up at around 2:30 in the morning. I couldn't go back to sleep. That's always me. I only get maybe like 3-4 hours of sleep every like other day. Like there are days that I stay up all night and I just like it's bad. It's so bad. Like right now I'm so tired, but I know that if I lay down in bed I'm not gonna be able to fall asleep. I like what I have to do in times like these is I have to basically stay up. I basically have to stay up and like I stay up until I can't stay up any longer. Like stay up until I'm literally about to fall asleep. That's why I end streams early sometimes, is because that's what happens. Is because I'll stay up and then I can't anymore. It all just hits me at once. And I feel like I'm about to fall asleep midstream, you know? We're going to Thunder Bluff right now to meet with one of these people, whoever they are. See what this quest is gonna give me. Holy Mother, dude, is so fucking annoying. What don't you like about Holy Mother? Is it the whole thing that they say? What is it that Holy Mother? What is it that Holy Mother says? Something like bless thou soul, bless thy soul, or something. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, there were there were a lot of people who when I first started playing the game that were basically like mourning this person, and I was like, who the hell is Holy Mother? And Oh, I think I'm gonna have to log out of the game real quick to fix this. Um, there were these people that were mourning this character, and I was saying to myself, who the hell is this person? And then they came back, and every couple of minutes, it's like, bless you, child, bless thy soul, yada blah blah ha blah da blah blah. It's you've definitely got to like shut your brain off, you know. And what's even funnier is what you said, right? Because they're called Holy Mother, but they're most definitely a guy, right? Like they're most definitely a dude. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, 100% a guy. And they're probably a big fat hairy dude. Like they don't have like a single feminine bone in their body, which is really weird. That's the weirdest thing. Yeah, guy in real life. I had to explain that to my wife. I think I was on stream when I had to do that. I had to explain what that meant to my wife, and for some reason she still thinks I'm talking about an actual girl. Well, no, it's not the fact that she thought I was talking about a girl. She said whether or not it's a girl or a guy, you know, like, I'm gonna fucking kick their ass. Like, it was something like that. Yeah, it's pretty funny. What the hell? Why is my XP bar so small? The fuck? The hell's going on here? Okay, let's see, I can fix this. Or maybe I can't. No, because see, that says a 5, 5, 5. That's so fucking, that's so weird. Why would it do that? Okay, so this is I think the height of this is 180, right? Let's see if I'm right by this. These bots don't even call you by name, right? Like they want you to pay attention to what they say, and these fucking bots, they don't even call you by name. It's absolutely ridiculous. Get the fuck out of here. Like, please. Yeah, see, look. Twitch boost. What does that say? Twitch boost. Promote your channel. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, yep, see, there it is. Alright, that's what I'm looking for right there. That's so weird. Alright, let's see. Boom. Okay, there we go. It's fixed. Wow, that's crazy. Dex, can you believe these bots, man? I can't. Wait, what? Huh? What the fuck is this? It teleported me to Westfall, bro. I'm guessing the quest takes you to Westfall, right? Because here's the little quest marker, right? That's so fucking weird. I never knew that. All right, well, hey. Let's just let's do it, right? Let's go to Westfall. Fuck it. Oh, that's so funny. So don't do that quest and you have a quick teleport to Dead Mines. Yeah, you're probably right about that. Oh well, I'm gonna do the quest. I don't really care too much. So okay. So do you play World of Warcraft in English or in German? This is a question only you can answer. You have to check? You don't... That's not something that you know? I mean, if I were playing World of Warcraft in Spanish, I would know. In English? Okay. Tell me this. In English, okay? I know of the dungeon as not the death mines, but the dead mines, right? Is that like a language thing that a lot of people maybe like that a lot of people that aren't from the US call it the death mines? Because in reality, I mean, at least as far as I remember, at least as, you know, I mean, it's always been the dead mines. You see, the reason I ask is because you are not the only person that has called it that. And I don't have a problem, I'm just curious. Like, I just find it interesting, and I want to know if there's any correlation there. Oh, okay. All right, yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, but in English it is dead mines. Okay, yeah, I can understand, right? So, basically, what people are saying is just the literal translation of the word in their native language. I see. That's kind of what I figured. I was wondering whether or not it was something like that, or maybe like a change on Turtle Wow's part. Well, I mean, hey, look, listen. What you said makes perfect sense. Look at this. This is unfortunate, right? This axe would be so fucking awesome. 8 strength, chance on hit that I would summon another pet, basically. But what do I have to do? I have to queue for Warsong Gulch. Here, let me ask on hardcore chat just to see. Uh, okay, yeah. So even if it's in a BG, we die once, we die permanently. That's unfortunate. That really sucks. I would have loved to have I would have loved to have gotten this axe. But, oh well. There is another axe that I can get. It's not a blue axe. It's a green axe, but. As a matter of fact, I think I'm about to turn it in right now. The only thing is, I'm going to, I have to go back to Orgrimmar to get two-handed axe training. Wait, what? What the hell? Where's the guy? Where's the dude? Oh, oops. Yep, there it is, right there. The Zover axe. That's an ugly looking thing.
Right.
So I'm getting a whisper from someone who says if you go into a BG, have an AFK macro ready. I have no idea what the hell that is. I don't know what an AFK. I know what an AFK macro is, but I've never I've never deliberately gone AFK in a battleground before. Yeah. I'll be honest though, right? It would be pretty cool if people went there for that quest, that they could be like, hey, listen, I'm just trying to get this axe. Can you help a brother out, you know? That would be pretty cool. Oh, oops. Went to the wrong little place here. Okay, got my two-handed axe now. Are you able to train weapon skill on training dummies? Actually, you know, as a matter of fact, I can just find that out right now, can't I? So I'll go ahead and see if I can do that. I'm pretty sure you used to be able to. You can? Okay, well, it's a good thing I'm right here. Well, we're here waiting. How you doing, Dex? A bit bored from work. Yeah. I get what you mean. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, we're back. We're back. Let's see what my axe level is at now. Alright. Let's see. We can get 2 more points out of this real quick. Let's see. Let's see how long it takes. Yeah, I absolutely love to watch that BRB screen too. Oh, are you saying because a bot came into my chat while I was on break? I almost hadn't noticed. You know what? You know what? As a matter of fact, I have to. Now that you mentioned it, give me a second. I'm not going on break, obviously, but I have to add the. I have to start adding my other. I have to start adding my other screenshots that I've been taking, as well. Do you keep screenshots of the death of your previous tries? No, I hadn't thought about that. I have screenshots of my previous characters, but I don't have screenshots of my previous tries. That's a good idea. I hadn't thought of that. Oh, that's funny. I took a screenshot of a dead Tauren. I'm gonna put the screenshot of the dead Tauren in here too. I think that would be pretty funny. What do you think? I don't know how to use it, but I think that would also make a good what? A slideshow? Oh yeah, look, there's the last troll, I think. No, no, that was the first one. That was the first one. That was when I got the turtle. See, there are definitely some that I'm gonna have to fix, that's for sure. Yep, there's Skunkfuck and the Raptor. Oh yeah, there's Mr. Peon. Yeah, I took that. I took that one super recently. I remember. That's some random dead Tauren that I came about in the Barrens. That was like 2 days ago that I took the picture of the dead cow. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to fix some of them. Yep, so there's the first time I got the turtle mount. I love it, I love it, I love it. Okay, yeah, so there we go. There we go. We did everything that we wanted to do. We got my screenshots and we put them up there. I'll definitely try my best to fix some of them earlier because since I lost a lot of the old screenshots, I had to take them all off of my Instagram. And because I did that, a lot of them are clipped very weird. A lot of them were clipped to look very weird. So I'll try to figure it out. What I'm gonna do is, I keep thinking of the screenshot of the dead Tauren that I took. Some poor unfortunate guy. He died right in front of me. Like I went to go. No, I think, as a matter of fact, I think I watched him die a couple of days ago. He and I, we were in this area right here. He was killing some harpies, and he aggroed too many of them, and I thought to myself that I was going to help him, but then I was like, you know what? I think it'd be funnier to watch him die. And he died right in front of me. He died right in front of me, and I just took a picture of his dead body. I don't know why I keep thinking about that poor dead cow. That poor dead hamburger. But yeah, I'll work on fixing a lot of those screenshots later on, and I'm gonna repurpose my Instagram and post all of my screenshots there as well. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Bless thou soul. Rest in peace. Good old Holy Mother. Okay, let's see. Not going there yet. Not going to the sepulcher. Not doing that. Okay. It looks to me like I may be on my way to Ratchet. Yep. Yep. Ding, level 20. I've got a whole level's worth of rested experience. I don't know what I want to... I don't know if I want to go to Stone Talon. I just don't know. I just don't know. It would be easiest. It would be the easiest thing I could do. To go from Stone Talon. To go to Stone Talon from the Barrens. But, I don't know. A part of me really doesn't want to. You know? I think once I hit level 20, I may look for the Wind Serpent. I'm not sure. Probably not. I was probably gonna name him something stupid, though. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. You know, seeing as I'm level 19, Camp Torajo might be a better area to go quest in. Other like instead of Ratchet. How about this? I'll stay in Ratchet for a little while, and I'll kind of over level a little bit. I think that's a better idea, to over level a little bit. You'd like Tarajo? All right, let me go.
Yo.
Right, but I'm gonna go to Tarajo first. That's the thing. Um, I have this quest all the way up here that I keep forgetting to do. I'm gonna do this quest real quick, and then I'll go to Camp Tarajo.
What's up?
Once I get to around level 2021, I'm gonna see if I can get a group together to maybe do Wailing Caverns. Oh, Wailing Caverns is gonna take forever. Oh my god, it's gonna take so. And then in order to awake the sleeper, you have to fucking go and you have to grab Neralex all the way from the front of the dungeon, and you have to escort him all the way to the end to awake the sleeper. Oh Jesus. At least 1 hour, but you'll get to see the new content. That's true. That's definitely true. I have some very fond memories of Ragefire Chasm. I'll admit. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I remember a lot about I said Ragefire Chasm. Wailing Caverns. I have a lot of fond memories of Wailing Caverns. Not only like newer like post Cataclysm Wailing Caverns, but also vanilla Wailing Caverns as well. It's so funny that this is like 109. It doesn't feel any different at all. It feels exactly the same. Yeah. The Druid of the Claw set's pretty cool, though. I like the purple and the yellow. It's the only one of the only reasons I'm afraid to do Wailing Caverns, because if I die in Wailing Caverns, I'm going to be very upset. Because it will literally be like the only time I have ever, in the whole time I've played World of Warcraft, the only time I've ever died in Wailing Caverns. You know what I mean? So the fact that I'm leveling a character at which I don't want to die, if I die there, it's going to make me very upset. I was thinking for a while that in order to be as safe as humanly possible, I would just not do dungeons at all. But, I don't know. You know, I'm missing out on a whole part of the experience if I stay away from the dungeons. Yes, yes, that is my goal. That is my goal. I have to at least make it to level 25. I'll make it. I'm gonna make it. 100% sure. I will definitely make it. And my girlfriend keeps saying, my wife keeps saying, "Don't jinx yourself. Don't jinx yourself. You're gonna jinx yourself. You say it and you're gonna die." So, shut up! Playing some Elder Scrolls Online would be, I don't know. There's a part of me that wants to play some Elder Scrolls Online. I would really like to, I'd like to make a return to that game. For sure. Maybe it's because, there's Elder Scrolls Online music that's playing on my playlist. It's a very fun game. I'm a huge fan of it. I would say I've got about 10,000 hours. Another one. Do you know how many Barbara Florences I've banned already? What game is that? If you say Skyblivion, then you're 100% right. But what game is it? The remake of Gothic 1. Okay. I think I've heard of Gothic. I don't know if I've ever... I've never played it, that's for sure. I do not remember a game of, playing a game of that name. One of the biggest RPGs... Oh, this game came out a long time ago. Is this a game that's for sure getting a remake? Or you want there to be a remake? Oh, there is going to be a remake. I'm looking at it right now. Official game site. Return to the Colony in this faithful remake of the cult classic RPG from 2001. Oh, okay, all right, yeah. So this is coming out. This is coming out on PC, PS5, and Xbox. Oh, THQ. Okay, THQ is publishing this game. New Year's Day of 2025. Oh wow. That's fun. Oh wow, that's cool. I don't know. It definitely seems like an interesting game. That seems like a game that I would play. That seems like a game that I would play on stream. So, on stream, there are two games. There are two games that I know for a fact when they come out, I'm going to play on stream. Number one is Monster Hunter World. I mean, Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm sorry. I will no life Monster Hunter Wilds, and a lot of the time, playing that game is going to be on stream. I'm gonna play the shit out of that game. And number two is Skyblivion. Now, Skyblivion is a team of modders, right? And this team of modders basically took it upon themselves to remake the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion in the Skyrim engine. Those two. So, mind you, Skyblivion is. I will shit myself when that game comes out. I have been waiting for years. Okay? I have been. I would say that I have been, let's say, I've been waiting for that game for around 8 years. 8 years, my friend. And once that game comes out, I will play nothing else for about a month. Okay, I like, that game has eclipsed any other game I have ever played in terms of excitement. For whatever reason, I don't know why, but it has. So I'm gonna play both of those games on stream, 100%. Oblivion had the same skill-up mechanics as Morrowind, right? Funnily enough, I never played Morrowind. I have Morrowind. I never played it. Morrowind was... I was born when Morrowind came out. I was alive when Morrowind came out, but it was a bit before my time. ES4 was like right in the middle of me coming into my own as far as fantasy RPGs go. I was 9 years old when ES4 came out. I was 9 years old. ES4 came out, and then World of Warcraft came out not too long after. No, World of Warcraft came out in November of that year. Morrowind was my first taste of the Elder Scrolls. Okay. Oblivion was mine. And I'm the kind of person, right? So I definitely love Bethesda games, okay? 100%. I grew up with a lot of Bethesda games. I'm a big Fallout fan, a huge Elder Scrolls fan. But Bethesda games are garbage, okay? Bethesda games are not, they're not good, okay? Now, you can like bad games, right? Absolutely. You can love bad games. And I love the Elder Scrolls Oblivion, which is why I'm so excited for the mod to come out. But terrible game. Absolutely terrible. Oh yeah, fundamentally horrible. Absolutely horrible. 100%. You know, but hey, I do love them. I do love them. You would be surprised to know that there is also a team of modders that is trying to remake Elder Scrolls 3 in the Elder Scrolls 5 engine. So I forget what it's called, but there's a team of modders that's trying to remake Morrowind in the Skyrim engine. I figured you'd appreciate that. I'm trying to remember what it is. Yeah, here I'm gonna try to see if I can find it. That's what it's called. Skywind. Okay. Here, I'm gonna link it in chat for you. Yeah, no problem. I remember the first time I went to kill this mob, I had help. I think there was a shaman with me. Look at that. Look at how easy that was. I did it all by myself. So you've never played the Elder Scrolls Online, huh? No. And yes, that was Oblivion. Like, by running and jumping, you'll level your athletics. By blocking, you'll level up block. You know, stuff like that. By haggling, you'll level up. I forget what it was called. But yeah, that was Oblivion. At least for me, that was Oblivion. I don't know what Morrowind's system for that was. Would you like me? So it's the same in Morrowind? Okay, cool. Would you like me to show you the Elder Scrolls Online? Do I even have it installed? I think I have it installed still. Yeah, I do. Would you like me either now or at some point to show it to you? It's already 10 years old at this point, but it's got a very dedicated follower base. Sure? Okay. Let's see. We are going to go ahead. We're going to go ahead and put it here. Let's go ahead and exit out of here. Ignore where it says Kennerland US East. This is the stream scene for New World, and I haven't played New World in about 2 weeks. I think Elder Scrolls Online is gonna have a huge update. As a matter of fact, let me hide this. There you go. So, the huge consensus with Elder Scrolls Online is that Elder Scrolls Online would be such a better game. Proceed with removing files. Yes, that Elder Scrolls would be such a better game if the combat were better. The combat system, not a whole lot of people like the combat system. I don't really like the combat system. I've learned to live with it, just because I enjoy playing the game so much. But yeah, man, like a really good game, a really big. Just gigantic world with a whole bunch of content, expansive lore. Like, I mean, you thought that playing the mainline Elder Scrolls games gave you a huge idea of Elder Scrolls lore, oh my god, the Elder Scrolls Online takes that and it dials it to 11, basically. It's just ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. So while the Elder Scrolls Online is updating, I'm gonna head back to World of Warcraft, and once it's finished, I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and open it. Thankfully for me, because my computer's not terrible, I can run the I can run the update and still play WoW at the same time without having to worry about much. That's the same explanation that players had of Gothic would make when they advertise the game. The controls suck, but if you get familiar with them, the game is more than fun. Okay. As long as I have fun, and as long as I have fun, as long as I'm willing to make like decent memories of a game, I could play anything. You know what I mean? I'll put Gothic on the back burner because I've never played that at all. I've never played a Dragon Age game either, and I was thinking of streaming Dragon Age: The Veilguard, but maybe not. You know, for you're talking Gothic? Yeah, I'm sure I won't. I'm sure I won't. There have been very few games, even if I didn't like them, very few games that I regretted playing. Gothic is really big with atmosphere? Okay. I believe you. I believe you. Let me guess. Now that I completed that quest, I have to go all the way back to Durotar. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Why? Why? Oh, this sucks, man. Alright, well, look. Here's the South Fury River. Here's the South Fury Bridge, so we may as well go back and turn in that quest real quick anyway. Vanilla WoW, the walking simulator, yeah. That's this game is not stream friendly at all. I could definitely understand people watching for a little bit and then just not sticking around. It's unfortunate, you know, but yeah, this game is just a lot of walking around, a lot of waiting. Maybe it's a problem with me. Maybe I'm the issue here, you know. Maybe I'm not good with talking, I'm not good with engaging people, you know. Who knows? Who knows? Whatever, it's not the end of the world, right? Welcome back, Dust. Welcome back. How are you? Good to see you. Yeah. Well, then, how are you? I see that you advanced well. Yes, I've made a lot of progress. I've been up since around 2:30 in the morning. And ever since then, like the moment I woke up, I logged on and got some first aid and some leather working done. You know, my the goal, if I die, I'll only be happy if I die after I hit level 25. That's my goal. 100% is to hit level 25. I didn't notice that your character Norez is an alliance character. My goal is not to stop at level 25, right? My goal is if I get to level 25 and I die at any other point after that, I will have considered that progress, right? So this is my 6th attempt at hardcore, okay? So every other 5 attempts that I've had, I have died at level 8. I've died at level 11. I've died at level... Is this the 4th attempt or the 5th? Is this the 5th attempt or the 6th attempt? I died at level 8, level 11, level 14, level... Oh, this is attempt number 5. I totally lost count. Yeah. So, yeah, that was 4. 8, level 8, level 11, level 14, and level 21. So this right here is the 5th attempt, right? So if I can make it to level 25, then I will consider that progress, right? If I, like, let's say if I were at level 19 and I died, I would get mad. I would not consider that progress because I've gotten past level 19 before, right? So just because I say I want to make it to level 25 doesn't mean I'll stop. It just means that you know, I'll have done better than every other attempt. That's it? That's it? That's all I got? What the fuck? I had to go all the way from the fucking crossroads to Sparkwater Port just for that? You son of a bitch. The thing is that once you achieve this goal, you will be motivated to keep going with the same energy. That's the plan. That's the plan, my man. You got it. You hit the nail on the head there. Hunting horn. 100% hunting horn. I'm a huge buffer. I love supporting my teammates. If not hunting horn, then I like tanking with lance. Oh, you like hunting horn? Yeah, I love the hunting horn. 100%. It's my favorite weapon in the game. Yeah. Oh, hunting horn is so good. It's so good. For a time I did use but when I'm playing solo, I usually mostly played Insect Glaive. I like Insect Glaive. Insect Glaive isn't bad. I'm just not very good at using it. I will say what's not the light gun, the heavy gun. I used a lot of heavy gun as well for solo play. Yeah, I really like heavy gun. It turns out that unless I have people with me, I don't really feel comfortable getting in the monster's face. So, I really did in fact like heavy gun. My very, very first weapon was hammer. You suck with ranged weapons? Yeah. Ranged weapons, unfortunately, are the only things I seem to be good at, unfortunately. Which is weird, because the hunting horn isn't a ranged weapon. I mean, you're at range, right? Because, like, you're sitting there, you're buffing, boom, 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 and then you literally grab the hunting horn as a melee hammer. So, I don't understand that, but, you know. Oh well. Since I'm here, I'm gonna take a couple minutes to get some rested XP. I'm at 116, so I won't have to sit under here for very long. Hey Dust, do you have a horde hardcore character? If you're still here, I don't know if they're still here. He said the first 30. He said the first 30 levels are the tutorial. Why are you tired of Horde? Someone told me that the server balance is about a 60-40 split in favor of the Alliance. There are a lot more Alliance players, from what I hear. I plan on playing Alliance, but I think I'm saving my first Alliance character for when I play with my wife. My wife and I'm pretty sure we're gonna start some hardcore characters, and I'm gonna try to teach her a bit on how to play the game, and we're gonna basically level up hardcore characters together. Yet Horde got the upper hand. It's the same thing in retail. It's 100% the same thing in retail. There's a big bias toward the Horde. Like they win in BGs and everything. Like a larger player population for the Alliance doesn't mean shit. Unfortunately, because in retail I play more on Alliance characters than I do on Horde characters. I'm pretty sure leaning toward hardcore with the wife. The thing is, I was as I was talking to my camera, doing my little doing my little catch up here with my camera. I was saying that my wife doesn't have a problem with hardcore. So, you know, since she doesn't have a problem with hardcore, I'll try to figure it out. I used to only play Horde since I'm a PvPer. It's a good idea. It's a good idea because Horde players are just better. I don't know why. Maybe fundamentally the Horde just has an axe to grind, you know. But yeah, no, it's the logical thing. The only time I ever got Gladiator was on a Horde character, on my Horde warrior, my Horde arms warrior. Now I'm playing Ally for the RP and the leveling starting zones and the eye appealing. I want to get into RP eventually, but only after I finish the hardcore challenge. I mean, hey, listen, you know, I'm on Moonguard US, man. Like, I come from a roleplay server. I have to roleplay, you know. Yeah, 100%, because you want, like, and this is no hate to the Horde, honestly. I like the Horde just as much as I like the Alliance. I'm very proud to be a boy in blue, you know what I mean? But the Horde definitely does have a lot of redeeming qualities, right? But when you're role playing, would you rather play a beautiful forest dwelling elf, or would you rather play a smelly troll that has been driven from their home and forced to live in the wilds, taken in by their fellow orcs like hobos. Who would you rather roleplay? Exactly. Yeah. The only Horde character that I've ever enjoyed roleplaying as is a goblin. I love roleplaying as goblins. It's so funny. It's so funny. You get there's so much more that you can do with goblins than you can, I think, with any other race in terms of roleplay. Right? Because orcs are one-dimensional, right? Exactly. Most of their conversations are zug, right? You know, you're an axe-wielding orc that has a hatred for humans. You know, you're all about honor, you know, and stuff like that. It's not, you know, there's not a whole lot you can do there. You know what I mean? You can do more with Tauren. I understand that, you know. I think trolls hone in too much on a specific stereotype to roleplay with them effectively. You know what I mean? You're basically role-playing a Jamaican. Let's be honest. You're role-playing a Jamaican person, and that's a stereotype that I'm not quite comfortable with. You know, it's all about not wanting to offend a certain demographic of people, in my opinion. So in my D&D session, I played as a turtle druid who had some bad smoking habits. Did he smoke the brown stuff or did he smoke the green stuff? Your druid. Oh, 10's gone. Let's see, did I get my XP? Yep, I'm rested up. Let's see if ESO updated. Sorry, I'm just checking to see if I'm not 100% sure if it's gonna update well, because it looks like it keeps closing itself. My DM gave us some shrooms, which whenever someone take a deep inhale, they'd have roll a D100 and D6. So I'm not, obviously, I'm perfectly fine having a conversation about it, but I've never played D&D. I have some very basic knowledge of a couple of things, but I've never played D&D. So there are some things about the game that I will not understand. So I do know that D100, D6, Dice 100, Dice 6, I understand that, right? DM, Dungeon Master, you know, I get that, you know, I understand the whole, lawful good, lawful evil, chaotic neutral, chaotic good, I understand, all of that and stuff, but, not a whole lot else. D100 determines what kind of effect it's gonna have, and D6 defines the duration. They got a lot of dice, don't they? Huh? I've met with a lot of people that play D&D that they collect dice, that they've got boxes and boxes full of different dice, and they've got all these different little apparatuses. They've got cups, drinking cups. That they have these little contraptions in the cups that they put the dice in, and they use the contraption in the cup to roll the dice, and it's the fucking craziest thing. Yeah, it's absolutely bonkers. The things that it's crazy just how much people love Dungeons and Dragons. You would think I'm the target audience for something like that, but you want to know what my thing is? I didn't live around anybody that liked it. That's my thing. I didn't really have a whole lot of friends and stuff, and the friends that I did have weren't really into that kind of stuff. I was the only one in my friend group that was into stuff like fantasy stuff, like Lord of the Rings and Elder Scrolls. I was a big Magic the Gathering fan. Obviously, as you and I have discussed, I'm a big fan of Pokemon, you know. Like, I'm a huge nerd, you know. But, D&D, it just... It flew over the radar. Okay. What was it? Okay, Flight Path. Okay, Flight Path, going to the crossroads. Going to the crossroads. Camp Tarajo. We're going... Okay, that's... I remember now. Okay, we're going to Camp Tarajo. I had the same problem until I met some guys at work who were into it. Now we play every two weeks online. Online? I didn't know you could play Dungeons and Dragons online.
So. Go.
I had no idea you could even do that. There are plenty of sites where you can play it. Yeah, I had no idea. I've played a couple of games that were inspired by Dungeons and Dragons. Like, I've played Pillars of Eternity, Divinity Original Sin, Baldur's Gate. Like, I've played games, like I've played, stuff like that. But never the actual game itself. I played Dungeons and Dragons online for a small time in my life. Like, those are the two that I've never had exposure to. Dungeons and Dragons and Warhammer 40k. I've, it's like I don't know a damn thing. All right, buddy. We're on our way to Camp Tarajo. I could not be happier that if I were to die, I would get all of my donation points back. Like 100%. That's one of the reasons I was so comfortable with donating money in the first place. Huge relief when I found out that all the points are not gone. Absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, we're almost there. I have not been to Camp Tarajo in, I would say, 8 years. Maybe 8 years, maybe a decade. Like, way after the Barrens was split into North and South Barrens. As a matter of fact, if I remember correctly, North Barrens was split to around here, I think. Right? And Camp Tarajo, I think, became part of South Barrens. I'm not 100% sure on that, though. Oh, okay, that's why Elder Scrolls isn't downloading. I have to clear some space. That's unfortunate. But I can do that. There are a whole lot of games that I haven't have downloaded that I haven't played recently. No problem, Dex. Let's see. Guild Wars 2. Let's get rid of Guild Wars 2, okay? Actually, you know what? Let's keep Guild Wars 2. Yep, we could definitely get rid of Overwatch. I'm not playing Overwatch anymore. Yep, uninstall Overwatch. Uninstall Overwatch. We can uninstall Once Human. Yep, uninstall. Okay, now ESO should be updating. Oh, oops. Alright, sweet. Now that I think ESO will update without any interruptions, we can continue. Yep. What the fuck did I say? It became part of the Southern Barrens. I fucking knew it. I knew I didn't forget. I knew it. I'm gonna have to get more water. All this talking is making me thirsty. All right, I'm excited. I'm happy to be here. Let's go ahead and start getting all these, start grabbing all these quests. Let's get the Flight Master, Flight Guy. Oh. Oh, wow. +9 strength, 17 DPS. That's better than what I've got. Well, maybe not, right? It's like, I guess strength would be kind of cool, right? I don't know. I'll think about it.
Strength.
Cause I've got berserking too. That'll increase my increase the attack speed. Bristleback Water Seeker. I could have sworn I've been killing them like. I could have sworn I had to kill like 60 of these guys for their for a quest in the Crossroads. Yep, I remember. I was here. I had to kill 60 of these motherfuckers at one point. 60 of these pig boys! I had to kill a lot of these little piggies. It was easy then, and it's easy now. I always skip that quest. Barons is the main reason I didn't go Horde. Understandable. God damn, I wish all these other fucking assholes would get out of here, dude. I wonder if there's a vanilla version of Petopia. I have to look that up real quick so I can figure out where to get the Wind Serpent. Let's see. Petopia vanilla. Okay, well, whatever. Petopia Classic. Same fucking thing. Wind Serpents, Wailing Caverns, Thousand Needles, the Barons. Okay, so I can find orange, red with orange, red. Okay, red is level 25, not gonna do that. Thunderhawk Hatchling, 18 to 20 in the Barons. Okay, yep, so it looks like an orange Wind Serpent. 18 to 20. Knows Lightning Breath 2 when tamed. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that nature dot. Perfect. Last time I came here, there were no people here. Like I got the quest done in about 10 minutes. You know, just killing them easily, watching a YouTube video on the side, and you know now. Well, you know what? I'll tell you why. It's because it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. That's why. So, and now I'm wondering. Is why are there so many people? Oh, come on. Alright, perfect. Oh, sweet. Alright, now, once Dex gets back, I'll, once, from their meeting or whatever, I said I would show them Elder Scrolls Online. So I'm gonna log out of here real quick and show them a bit of that. Not for too long, because this is a WoW stream. Maybe for 5 or 10 minutes. Oh, damn it. I didn't even... Oh, this pet's... my pet's gonna die, I think? Maybe? Shit. Yup, he's fucking dead. Alright, my little emergency mana potion has now spent. Oh, phew! Welcome back. Give me just a second to get out of this area. No, nothing. Nothing. Once I get out of this area, I'll back out of WoW for a little bit, and I'll show you Elder Scrolls Online for a couple of minutes. I just want to get out of here first. Very, very good game. Unfortunately, like I said, if the combat were better, a lot more people would like it. But the game, it's got a very dedicated player base. The game is, the game just finished its 10th anniversary. My only reason, like World of Warcraft, that I don't play Elder Scrolls Online anymore is one, a lot of my friends who used to play it no longer play. And like I said, with a lot of MMOs, I'm a huge role player, and the roleplay scene in Elder Scrolls Online has changed. It's died down a little bit. You know, so my champion level is not too high. There's a lot of stuff that I have not experienced. You know, but basically, my whole experience within Elder Scrolls Online was just farting around doing stuff that I wanted to do instead of stuff that I had to do. Let's see. Is it doing it? Is it going? There we go. Yep, it's doing it. Oh, my camera's cutting out. I don't know why. Maybe that was just like a, maybe that was just like a a loading thing. I don't, maybe, who knows. I had a lot of great memories in this game, man. So many good memories. Yep, yep, basically there you go. See, so I don't have the most recent expansion, the most recent DLC. I don't have ESL Plus anymore. But basically, like, these are all the characters that I play with on a regular basis. This right here is my main character. This is my sorcerer. I've had this sorcerer for Oh my god, dude. I've had this sorcerer for about maybe 10 years already. Let's see, I've got my Arcanist. Arcanist came with the last expansion, Necrom. Arcanist is pretty cool. I really do enjoy that. Jamie Nookums. This is my PvP Warden right here. My PvP Frost Warden. Pretty cool stuff. I've got Strips for Skooma. This is my PvP Nightblade. Big fan of him. I got my Templar. He's my tank. This is the only game I've ever tanked in. I've never tanked in another game in my entire life. And then I've got a Warden right here, and I've got another Nightblade. This is a Nightblade I was working with for PvP. A Fire Staff, Fire Staff Resto Staff Nightblade. Let's log into my Arcanist. I think I'll do Maelstrom. I'll show you a little bit of gameplay. Like, I'll probably do like Maelstrom Arena or something like that, and I'll show you a little bit of the combat. The combat kind of sucks. I'll admit the combat it's extremely simplistic, and because it's so simplistic, it's not the best. It's not the best by any means. I don't know if you're familiar with the term animation canceling, but in order to make a lot of spells work like snappier, in order to make them a bit more responsive, there's this thing that's basically required in the game to increase your DPS called animation canceling. Oh, you are? Okay, yeah. So you have to animation cancel a lot of your spells in order to do consistent DPS, and the way that you do that is by something called light attack weaving. And light attack weaving is basically, so you have your rotation, okay? And after every single thing you do in your rotation, you weave a light attack. So it's skill, light attack, skill, light attack, skill, ultimate, skill, light attack, stuff like that. Or, like, let's say, ultimate, light attack, skill, block, light attack, dodge. Like, it's really stupid. It's a really bad combat system. But I'm definitely willing to look past it because this game is absolutely gorgeous. I don't know why it's taking so long to load, though. I have no idea. Maybe it's because I'm streaming, I don't know. So the story, basically, like in a very general sense of Elder Scrolls Online, this takes place 500 years before the events of Skyrim, okay? So there's a lot that you'll recognize, but it all looks different. Like, you can go to Hrothgar, like, you can go to High Hrothgar, you can go to Riften, you can go to Solitude. There are a whole bunch of places that you can go. Like right now I'm in Somerset, right? So, here's Somerset, and this is basically the entire world. Now, it may look small, but don't let it fool you. It is absolutely gigantic. It is a ridiculously large game, okay? So here's all of Tamriel, and then of course you can go to different places, like you can go to Artaeum, Apocrypha, Cold Harbor. This is where you fight Molag Bal. Molag Bal, I'm sure, like if you've already played Elder Scrolls games, you know who Molag Bal is. He's basically the big bad of the base game before any DLCs come out. You can go to Ivea. It's a huge Mages Guild destination. Clockwork City. You get to see a lot of the old. You get to see a lot of the old Dwemer establishments, basically. You can go to Fargrave. You can go to the Deadlands. So the Deadlands. This was the zone for all of the Oblivion fanboys. All of the Oblivion fanboys that basically wanted to go back to Oblivion. Not really the game, but the Daedric plane Oblivion. Right? So, you know, as you can see, there are a lot of people around, right? Like, there are a bunch of people, you know what I mean? Like, there is definitely a huge amount of people that play this game, right? You know, so of course, like, there's crafting and let me do some of my crafting writs real quick. So, you know, like, you can craft and everything, and there are daily quests that you do. Now, all of this it's gonna complete automatically because I have an add-on. But, you know, you do all of these quests and everything, and, crafting is one of those things that's viable, across all levels. You know what I mean? Max level in this game is 50, and what you can do is you can craft something called training gear, and training gear is basically gear that gives you increased experience gain, so that you know, if you have alts or something, you can level them up faster and everything. And then plus, of course, after you get to level 50, you start getting this alternate leveling stuff called, like, champion rank, champion points, right? And you can craft sets of gear that give you certain bonuses and effects. Depending on how good you are at crafting, if you're able to craft those sets, you'll make a lot of money that way. Like, my character here, I've got... Wow, I forget where the character... Oh, here we go. It's B. So, like, I've got a bunch of, you know, like endgame gear and stuff that I've had. So this character's pretty kitted out. You can get, like, as you can see, you can get, like, artifacts, which are like the I guess, like, Elder Scrolls equivalent to, like, World of Warcraft's legendaries. You know what I mean? So, like, how you have, like, Thunder Fury and Atiesh and Tarkagosa. Like, you can also get legendaries in this game as well. Why is it doing that? That's an add-on thing. Oh, brother. This game is making me look bad, man. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Yeah, typical MMO stuff. Are you kidding me? Am I really gonna have to log out of the game, dude? Unbelievable. Okay, sorry. Technical difficulties, okay? Technical difficulties at the moment. Dex, shame the bot. Shame the bot. For shame. Shame the bot. Come on, let's kick the bot out. Let's kick the bot out together, okay? Account created 12 minutes ago. Shame the bot. Get the bot out. Shame, shame, shame! Get out of here! Alright. Apologies for the technical difficulties. Unfortunately, as with any MMO, you install add-ons, you leave the game for a while, you're going to experience some of these things. Ooh. Experience boost. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Excuse me. And of course, as with World of Warcraft, there are achievements, and there are certain rewards. There are certain rewards that you can obtain via achievements. There are a bunch of things that you can. There are a bunch of things that you can collect, like you can collect mounts and. You can collect mounts. You can collect pets. You can collect gear sets. Are you kidding me? Again? You're gonna do this again? Okay, I think we're just gonna go ahead. I think we're just gonna go back to World of Warcraft for now, because this isn't gonna stop, and I'm not gonna update my add-ons midstream just to show you. I'll make a mental note of it. No, it's not. It's not that the game doesn't want to play. It's that my add-ons are out of date because I haven't touched this game in. I would say I haven't touched this game in a little under a year, maybe 6 months, 8 months, maybe. It's not the game, it's the add-ons. I have to update them, and I don't wanna start doing that midstream. I don't wanna bore anybody. I don't want to fill my. I don't wanna like. You know, like all of this is being recorded for my own personal knowledge base. I don't want it all to be. Crowded with a whole bunch of technical difficulties and stuff. So we'll just go back to World of Warcraft for now, and I'll make a mental note to play Elder Scrolls on stream at some point. Yeah, so we'll definitely go back to Elder Scrolls eventually. It's just not a good idea now. What I'll probably do is after I cut the stream at some point today, I'll update the add-ons. I mean, Turtle Wow is why we're here. I don't know. I don't know. You wouldn't be saying that if I were playing Gothic right now, would you? Come on. Come on. Alright, let's see. Oh no, World of Warcraft. Boom, bomb, bomb, bing, bing, bing. Alrighty. Alright, we're back. We're back. No, I'm talking to Dex on that one. I only went to Elder Scrolls Online because I said I would show it to him for a little bit. I'll consider it. I've got a couple of games on the back burner here. I mean, I didn't even start streaming playing World of Warcraft. I started streaming playing New World, and World of Warcraft came later. Not even Turtle WoW. World of Warcraft came. My World of Warcraft started doing my Lore Master stream. The only reason I haven't continued doing the Lore Master stream is because there are quests that I need to do in the Cave of Stranglethorn to get the quest achievement done, and it's all bugged. It's not letting me complete the quest. I tried doing it on multiple characters. I tried submitting tickets, and it's just not working. So rather than move on and then have to go back to Stranglethorn anyway, I just decided to take a break from the Lore Master stream. I would like to get it done, you know, but my only thing is, apart from doing that Lore Master stream, there's nothing else that I want from Retail WoW. I don't really want to stream Retail WoW, you know? That's the only thing I want to do, is I want to get Lore Master. I want to create an episodic series at which I slowly get it. You know, so I guess in a manner of speaking, Turtle WoW, it's a good thing I found Turtle WoW, because that kind of filled the void for me. My only thing, as I was saying before anybody joined today, I was saying into the camera, I'm gonna make the move over to YouTube, if for Turtle WoW specifically, because I don't want to get banned, or I don't want to get my videos taken down because I'm streaming a private server. And for Twitch, it's against TOS, you know, and I don't want to have to stop streaming Turtle WoW because I'm enjoying it. The whole reason I'm doing the hardcore challenge is because I'm streaming it. If I weren't streaming it, I wouldn't do it. You know, because think of it this way. Under any other circumstance, under any other normal circumstance, I would never have the confidence. I would never have the confidence to take on a leveling challenge such as this, where you lose your character, right? Streaming and talking to people and having fun with new people is the reason why I feel so confident in doing it. So, if I can't stream it, then I'm not going to want to do it. Brother. So, I guess in a manner of speaking, right, because I tend to drone on a lot, but I guess my point is that I'm not doing this for viewers, I'm not doing this for notoriety, so at the end of the day, I'm gonna stream whatever I fucking want, right? Which is, you know, why when Monster Hunter Wilds comes out, I'm gonna be streaming that for quite a while. I love Monster Hunter. Look at this shit. They're all dead. Don't you hate having to share a server with so many people? Don't you wish that sometimes you were the only one in the server? So instead of having to wait, everything would just be a straight line? You could get everything done all at once. See, look at this. Like, come on, dude. So how many do I need? Let's see. In total, I need 9. 9 and 6. I need... Oh my god, I'm blanking out. I'm retarded. What's 9 and 6? 15? I need 15. 15 in total. I shouldn't say retarded. Oh shit, he spawned right on top of me. Yeah, there you go. Sick 'em, boy. Go ahead, kill him, Dirt. Another one? Another Fawas underscore 065. Another one, dude. Come on. When will y'all learn? Holy shit, dude. This is like the 5th Fawas in like... This is like the 5th Fawas in like 3 days, dude. Oh my god, bro. It's so annoying. Like, this is the thing that sucks the most, right? So, let me see how many followers I have on Twitch. Not that I don't care. I'm just trying to, like, I want to see something real quick. Hello, mate. You stream pretty cool. That's why I followed you. Dude, shut up. You know I can see people that are viewing my stream, right? Unfucking believable. Here, let me see something real quick. Okay, so... Okay, I've got 91 followers right now. 91 followers. I guarantee you, 90% of those 91 followers are bots. There's no way that they aren't. Oh, I'm close. I'm fucking close, dude. Oh wow! You know what? I didn't notice that. I didn't notice that Mongoose Bite was changed. Mongoose Bite only used to only be able to cast it on a dodge, but now it's you can fucking... Wow! So Melee Hunter, I guess, is just a lot more viable now, huh? I didn't even realize that. Melee Survival Hunter. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's very interesting. Huh! It's a wind serpent! You know what? Fuck it. There's no sneaking around, okay? I'm gonna fucking barrel through these assholes and I get that fucking wind serpent. Nah, fuck the pig, dude. Fuck the pig. I'm done with him. I'm done with him. Nah, fuck the pig. I'm done. Look, check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Fuck him. Get out of here. Get out of here, dirt. It's just a useless pig. Yeah, no. I know all about the stables. I don't fucking care. Azeroth is filled with boars. I don't need them, okay? Fuck that pig. Yeah! Hell yeah, bro. Finally. Yeah, look at him. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, oh, that's what I was, what's his diet? Fish, cheese, and bread. Oh, I've got nothing to feed him with. I have any cheese? Do I have any bread? Alright, I don't want to lose him. So we're gonna port back to the crossroads and I'm gonna get some stuff to feed him with. Fish, cheese, and bread. Alright, let's see. Fish, cheese, and bread. Any cheese? No, no cheese. Okay. Okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay. We don't want to lose him. We don't want to lose our precious baby. Okay? We don't want to lose our child. So, we're going to dismiss him. Okay? And we're gonna go on the hunt for some fish, cheese, or bread. Okay? That's a meat guy. We don't need the meat guy. We're not Arby's, okay? We don't have the meats. Oh, a baker. Yes. Okay, sweet. All right, we're in business. Okay. We're no longer a meat eater, okay? We're now a bread eater. Okay, we're fat. We're fat. We want the carbs. We need the carbs, okay? Okay. Alright, perfect. Get this fucking costume off me. Get this shit off me. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Okay, alright, we're gonna call him. Alright, and we're gonna start feeding him. Alright, putting this macro to good use. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Yeah. Get out of here, you fucking cow. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, look at that. We look like straight bad asses right now. Yes. I can't believe it. We've got to name our little snake boy here something special. Okay? Get out of here, you fucking Tauren. We've got to name him something special. Let's see. What are we gonna name him? I can give him charge, too? Oh, okay. Never mind. I was about to say, I can give him growl and... Am I the only one that saw that? That I, like... He flagged himself for combat. What the hell happened there? Like, dude, he's a killer. He's an absolute killer. No, I don't have stamina and natural armor. Do I have to go to do I have to go to the pet trainer in order to get that? I mean, you know, to be fair, I just tamed him too, so... You know, I know that for the boar that wasn't possible because that I got that boar at level 8, dude. Oh, yes, dude. Yes, we're fucking... Dude, we're straight up gaming now. We gotta name him something special. Look at this snake boy right here. He's a killer. He's a killer. He's ready. He's ready. He's like, let me at him. He's like, I want to murder. I want to murder some stuff. Like, for a pet that only eats fish, cheese, and bread, he's bloodthirsty. He's bloodthirsty. He needs it. He wants it. Let's go to Orgrimmar real quick. Let's, you know, like, down boy. Down boy. We'll get you, we'll get you your souls later, okay? Alright, let's go to Orgrimmar then, and let's, see if we can train this boy. Oh, yes! I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I thought I'd have to go looking for that. I thought I'd have to go looking for a wind serpent, but he just fell right on my lap. This is a stream to remember. A stream to remember. Yes, dude. Unbelievable. To whoever the fuck is watching right now, you may think it's a wind serpent, who cares? That's the pet right there. That's Destiny! Yes! Yes, yes, that's Destiny. Okay, alright, it's official, it's official. It's official, okay? This pet is Destiny's child, 100%, okay? Therefore, we shall name the Snake Boy. We shall name our dear Snake Boy. We're gonna name him Destiny, okay? We're gonna name him Destiny, 100%. 100%. Let's see. Let's check it out. Oh, I can't unless the pet's out. Okay. That pet looks like a Destiny, doesn't it? Whoa, we're gaming now. We're gaming now. I'm gonna get to level 25 for sure. For sure, okay? 100%. Oh, I'm so excited. So excited. While we're flying here, and while I'm containing my excitement, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Okay. We're back. We're back. It's a very cool feeling to look at this slideshow I've compiled as my break screen, to see all of the nice new screenshots that I've taken of Mr. Skunkfuck, Intrepid Adventurer. Very, very cool. And now, for destiny to manifest itself in a wind serpent, we shall now commence the renaming. And this pet's name, reminiscent of the time, the time that I have spent thinking about how great it would be to have a wind serpent. This pet will be named Destiny. Thank you, Dex, for the suggestion. Much appreciated. Gentlemen, It's a monumentous occasion. Now, instead of being a level 18 wind serpent that I met in the Barrens, this is destiny. And now, what we shall do to commemorate this monumentous occasion is take a screenshot. Yes. Let's get everybody in the right position here. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, brother. Alrighty, it's screenshot time. Oh yes, absolutely. To commemorate this glorious occasion, let me kill myself. Absolutely. That's what I do IRL. I'm not gonna lie. I'm usually a very depressed person. But no. Right now, gentlemen, right now, I couldn't be happier. I couldn't be happier. Because even if I die, okay? Even if my troll life is taken from me, this memory, this moment will be immortalized. This moment will be remembered forever. Okay? I couldn't be happier. Now, let's continue. Alrighty. Where are we going? Back to Camp Torajo. Oh, shit! Oh, damn! Am I gonna get the buff? Oh, I got it. Oh, sweet. This day just keeps getting better and better! Holy shit! It can't be too loud, because our walls are thin, and we've got neighbors. Oh my god, dude. This day just keeps getting better and better and better. Yeah, right? Very close one. Nice, dude. Nice, nice, nice. Oh my god, dude. See? And fuck the neighbors. You got Oni buff. Yeah. To make it even better, I am this close. I am this close to getting level 20. Okay? My name shall appear in hardcore chat in all its glory. Skunk fuck. Okay? Remember it. Remember the name. And then a telemarketer calls. It's all ruined. All ruined. You know how many fucking telemarketer calls I get on a daily fucking basis, dude? It sucks. It's so ridiculous. Thank God the elections are over, because now I won't get all these political calls now. Rallying cry of the turtle wow beater. Yeah, I would like to advertise the stream, but I think that there are a couple of things that are going against me here. And to name a few, one of them is vanilla World of Warcraft is a much slower game than its retail counterpart. And despite... So, that being the case, there are very few people that would rather play World of Warcraft themselves and then watch somebody else play it at the same time. Two, I'm streaming on Twitch, right? I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm basically, like, it's all on the edge of a knife, right? It's clearly against TOS to stream excuse me, to stream private servers. And it doesn't matter how small I am, how small and insignificant of a streamer I am, right? There's always that chance, you know what I mean? And why would anybody want to get to know a streamer? One, that's clearly breaking the rules, and that two, might not be there for you to enjoy tomorrow, right? Not only that, right, but I'm only level 19. I'm only level 19, and meanwhile, you've got streamers that are... You've got people that are streaming on YouTube that are experiencing endgame content, right? You know, that are taking everything that happened on patch day and making the most of it. They're showing you all the new content that I'm not going to reach until I hit 60. You know what I mean? They have better knowledge of the game than I do, right? It's a bit much to contend with. So I don't know if advertising the stream is really going to do much. I don't really think it's going to matter what I say. Like earlier, I advertised my stream earlier, and not a single person came to join. The first day that I streamed Turtle WoW and I advertised, I got about 6 people to come in. Dex was one of them, right? I got 6 people to join, 2 people to talk, and Dex was my very, very first Turtle WoW viewer, right? And over the next couple of days, it slowly went down until every time I advertised, not only would nobody join, but I'd get a lot of shit on hardcore chat for advertising. So here's what I would do. I'd just close it, right? So I don't know. I think I'll do a. You came from World Chat. I don't know if I ever. No, I don't think I ever advertised in World Chat, and Dex can corroborate that because Dex was here after I was showing all of the different things I was trying, and it wouldn't show up in World Chat. So I don't know. Maybe there was once or twice that I advertised on World Chat, but the way that I remember it is that the first day I streamed Turtle WoW, I was able to advertise my stream. I was able to link my Twitch channel on Hardcore Chat and World Chat. And the next time I tried to do it, I was no longer able to do that. No, I'm 90% certain it was Hardcore Chat because here, look, we're gonna try it right now. Okay, here, we're gonna try it right now. World Chat is 5, so we're gonna go to. Oh, whoops. We're gonna go to 5. Okay, World Chat, as you can see. So now, we're gonna go ahead and just say something quick. Okay. Now, keep an eye on your chat. Okay. Dex, are you seeing this bullshit? Are you seeing this absolute horse shit right now, Dex? Oh my freaking god. Oh, he's not on. Oh, well, yeah, but you're watching my. Oh, that's right. My World Chat is covered. World Chat's covered by my beautiful face. So, okay. Here's the thing, Dex. Okay, I've spent days bitching and complaining on stream that I couldn't link my chat in World Chat. Okay, and just now it fucking posted to World Chat. Yes, it popped up. 100% it popped up. 100% it popped up just now. No, it's not C, because I'm telling you, like, you can go back You can go back to past VODs and you can look. I was not able for days to advertise in World Chat. No, I know you saw it. I saw it too, right? But for quite a while I was not able to do so. So me being able to do it now is something I never would have expected. Bitching and complaining did the trick. Abso-fucking-lutely it did. This is like such a... Like, my mind is absolutely blown right now. But you know you can't speak in World Chat till you reach level 5. No, I'm... Trust me, I'm well aware. I'm well aware. As a matter of fact, I would go as far as to watch my old VODs and clip every single time that I tried to do it. Like, 100%, I'm telling you. Scout's honor, I was not able to do it. But, listen. It doesn't matter, right? Because now I am. Okay, so, and now that I'm able to, I guess I can bother everybody. Yeah, I can bother everybody. I can bother whoever the fuck I want now. Alright, no one is safe. Absolutely no one is safe now. That being said, as I mentioned earlier, I'm clearly breaking the rules, right? Like, it's 110% against the rules to stream private servers on Twitch. And I love streaming Turtle WoW. Being completely new to it, it being an entirely new experience to me, I love it, right? And I don't want breaking the terms of service to stop the train, you know what I mean? So, going forward, not tomorrow, because my wife and I are going to stream together, but going forward, I'm going to try to establish myself on YouTube so I can stream there. You know? But, yo, like, it's just getting better and better and better. I got the pet I wanted. Okay? I got the freaking... I got Dragon Slayer at the very last second. Like, I'm about to hit level 20. You know what I mean? Like, it's, things are not going too bad right now. What the fuck is this? Zebra Courser. YouTube is much better? You think so? So, here's the thing, though, right? Like, I'm so new to streaming in general. I mean, like, I've only been streaming for, like, 2 weeks, right? It's all 100%, like, it's all new to me, right? And you got to admit, Twitch is definitely more popular, right? So, for a new streamer who doesn't really know their ass from their elbow, where would they go first? Would they go to Twitch or would they go to YouTube? You know what I mean? That being said, though, I'll definitely try to learn as much about YouTube as I can. Oh, no way! Dex, I messed up, man. I messed up. What's the one reason, the only reason that we went to Orgrimmar? You remember? I fucked up, dude. I was gonna go to the pet trainer and I totally forgot about it. I started talking about how happy I was to get this new pet and everything, and I just went right over my head. Okay, I don't really think it's that big of a deal right now, right? Yeah, no stamina for Destiny. Absolutely not. He's gotta earn the stamina, okay? He's gotta earn it. Okay, so, what the fuck am I... What... I gotta stop cussing, too. See, that's how you know I'm really excited. Is I'm starting to, you know, like... Starting to cuss. What am I supposed to do here? Ishamul's Fang. Okay. So what am I supposed to? Okay, here. Let's kill him. Okay, well, I know that this starts a quest, but that doesn't help me. Like, what the... Excuse me. What am I supposed to do with these zebras? Excuse me. Spirited, the fiercest sun-scale raptor of the Barrens, doesn't hunt for sport nor for food. He hunts because it's his passion. Yada yada yada. Blah blah blah. Slay his favorite prey, then bring its carcass to the dead tree. Okay, all right. So what have I like collected a carcass or something? Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. I've got it. I've got it under control. Let's go ahead and take Chen's empty keg as well. Northwest of Ratchet. Okay. That's a pretty long way to go. Start the walking simulation. Oh, my wife is here. Hi, baby. It's unfortunate that this has a, what's it, a duration. So I'm just gonna go ahead and take care of that right now. And that'll put me up to level 20. God, you hear that shit? You hear that fucking, Elder Scrolls music right there? That's from Somerset. Somerset was my absolute favorite DLC. My absolute favorite DLC from ESO. 100%. So beautiful. The music was so great too. Hi, baby. Look at it. My baby's here. My wife's here. We were talking about you a little while ago. About how when I hype myself up about keeping my character alive, you don't jinx yourself. Don't jinx yourself. Don't jinx yourself. Shut up! But I love you. All gold transactions are heavily monitored. Any form of RMT will please don't support. How many times must these people send that same message? I'm not. No, you're not wrong, right? But it's all about the energy, right? It's all about the energy. It's all about the positivity. You know what I mean? You missed a very momentous occasion, my love. Okay, you missed a milestone, if you will, in my adventure with this right here. This is the descendant of the first skunk fuck. Okay, because this is my 5th attempt. Okay, and we just got the pet that we wanted, and because of how apropos my coming upon this pet is, its name is now Destiny. Yes, yes. I didn't name it anything stupid like dirt, like I did the last time. Okay? This one's got a very serious name. Okay? I thought to myself that to basically commemorate my first pet ever tamed, that I would not only give it a serious name, but I would also stable it to make room, And the moment I saw this serpent, I just abandoned the pet. I didn't even stable it, so I no longer own the pet. I just got rid of him. I said, fuck it. Get him out of here. Okay? Anybody can have a boar, but only the elites, only the true intrepid adventurers can have wind serpents. Which is not even true. Any hunter can tame a fucking wind serpent, but, you know. It definitely seems cooler that way, doesn't it? Let's go ahead and take out Mr. Pinchy, too. Where's Mr. Pinchy? There's Mr. Pinchy. Look at this, my entourage of pets. Look at that. I'm an absolute Pokemon trainer. But not any hardcore hunter can, I suppose. Something that I found that absolutely blew my mind. Dex told me that from level 1, even if you don't have a riding skill, that your mounts, when you finally get a mount, your mount's movement speed goes up by 0.5% every level. So by the time I hit level 20, which should be after... You know what, as a matter of fact, we're going to hit level 20 right now. Every time you hit a level, you gain 0.5% mount movement speed. So basically, once I hit level 20, my mount, despite not having a riding skill, will be 10% faster than walking. And that absolutely blew my mind off, because it looks exactly the same, right? Like, it's so hard to distinguish a difference between 100% walking speed, 100% movement speed, I'm sorry, and 110% movement speed, right? That's what I love, though, right? Like, you couldn't learn anything new in retail like you can in Turtle WoW. Like, this is all such a new experience. Alright, come on. This is the last one, and then I'm pretty sure I'll hit 20. Yeah! Hell yeah, dude. I love it. I love it. Alright, look at this. We are reaching milestone after milestone after milestone. Okay? Alright, we're gonna go ahead and commemorate this one also. Take a quick snappy. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. And now I should officially be at, like, what is it, 110 mount speed? See, look at this. It doesn't look any different. Like, it doesn't look a single bit different. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Listen, I'm gonna meet my goal. Chances are, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna probably meet this goal by the end of the stream today. I will probably play my cards right, cross my fingers, keep my eyes open, don't do any stupid shit, don't drown, don't do any of that, don't tame any pets that I shouldn't be able to. I'm gonna hit level 25 today, and I'm gonna meet yet another milestone, okay? A personal milestone. Alright, well, look at this. We're close. We're close. How much time have I got left? 19 minutes. Alright, making good time. Making good time. I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm very excited for tomorrow. My wife is officially going to be part of my stream tomorrow. Like, she won't have a camera on her, and it may be a little hard to hear her. I don't know, because, you know, even though she's going to be right next to me, basically the only form of communication the stream will have with her is, you know, my mic basically picking up things that she says. But, you know, we'll definitely officially be streaming together for the first time tomorrow. Very fun. We won't be playing World of Warcraft just yet, but seeing how well this the stream goes tomorrow will then determine exactly when and what we'll do when it comes to World of Warcraft. Whoever joins is gonna love her, trust me. Look at all of these that I've been collecting. This to show you just how many of those stupid-ass Quillboars I've killed. I have all of these blood shards. What are blood shards used for? I've never seen a blood shard in my entire life. A blood shard, maybe. I've had hemorrhoids before, but not a blood shard. As a matter of fact, here, let's look it up real quick. Wow, blood shard, a quest item. Quest item needed for the spirit of the wind. What's the spirit of the wind? Do I need to do that? Dex or Dust, either of you know? It's in Camp Torajo. These. I mean, because, fuck, holy shit, look at how many I've got. It's like I can make a surplus. So, let's see, 5, 10, I can make 15 silver if I were to sell them. You can get small buffs with them? Oh, okay. I wish I'd have known that. Maybe I would have gotten one of those sweet buffs before I left. You give them to an NPC there? Okay. Oh, the one inside the cage. Okay. Yeah. There, I got a quest, there's a quest that you get from that person. Okay. Yo! Look at all these corpses! Oh no. Look at this poor guy. Oh, I wish I would have taken a screenshot. It would have looked like my serpent killed him. Check this out. Let's say a word or two for the dearly departed Snow Cook, okay? We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna take a screenshot. I don't know why I have such a compulsion for taking photos of, like, for taking screenshots of dead players. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, there's something wrong with me, I think. Skunkfoot crime scene photographer. It feels that way, doesn't it? It definitely feels that way. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm really stupid. Look at that. I wasn't paying attention and I totally missed the quest mark. Oops. I'm not too far away. What even? This is to join a Camp Toronto. Yeah, okay. I know that. Here, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna type in world chat real quick. I've developed the sick compulsion to screenshot the dead bodies of Horde players I find. My latest photo is of a player named... I want to see if a player named Snowcook answers. Of a player named Snowcook in the Barrens. I wanna see if anybody says anything. They're probably just gonna tell me to shut the fuck up. Come on, get out of here. Leave me alone. Okay, I have to make a mental note, though. 100% I have to make a mental note to stop by... to stop by the pet trainer. Okay, I'm close, I'm close. Yep, there it is. Okay, the dead tree. Let's go ahead and clear all of these guys. I will say, the only thing that I miss about the boar is the charge. It's the only thing I miss. Okay, so... I'm at the dead tree. What are you talking about? There we go, okay. Nice. Let's go ahead and feed him a treat for a job well done. Ooh, medium leather. Okay, now that's done. The only other pet that I probably would have tamed while in the Barrens, if I were not able to get a wind serpent, there was a quest target. There was a lion right around this area, I think. He was a white lion with some really weird name, like Icha, Kika, Kuka, Pika, Kuka, something. Yo, get out of here, you son of a bitch! Like Icha, Kuka, Maka, Kaka, something, right? A really cool looking white lion. What's going on? So, I'm just gonna get this out of the way right now, right? I see on your Twitch banner that it says you're a graphic designer, you're an animator, right? You're not here to self-promote, are you? You're not here to try to give me your Discord or try to ask me for my Instagram or something. Yeah, you're not taking any pictures of Deadworks or something, are you? Because, right, like, I feel like if there were anything I would do to beautify my stream, anything that I would do to let people know about me as a person, they would know that I'm not here for notoriety or fame. I'm streaming because I want to. Like I don't need any of that. So I'm just gonna get that out of the way right now.
Strength and honor.
Should I do this? Dex or Dust? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I probably should do that. Yeah, so Angeline 0011, like I usually if bots come onto my stream, which is fine, I'm the target audience, okay? I understand. Like, I'm a small and insignificant streamer, so of course the impression would be that I'm having trouble or that I need some help or anything. And I'm usually not I don't mince words when bots come into my chat, but I can see that you're not a bot, okay? And I appreciate you being here. I appreciate the follow. But if you're looking to self-promote, I'm telling you right now, I'm not who you want, trust me. At all. I'm not looking to do any of that whatsoever. So, you know, like, I figured I should at least be nice to you, right? Like, I don't want to be mean or I don't want to be rude. Holy shit. Look at all these fucking blips on the radar. Okay, alright. Well, good thing about all of this is we can do this on our way back to Camp Tarajo. Dust, do you have Turtle RP? The role playing add-on. Who look at this person. Who would want to play a female troll? Hey, well, listen. You know what, Dex? It's a lesson learned, right? It's a lesson learned because there's only one thing that these people want from you. They want your money. Okay, they want your money. They want exposure. They're basically just clout chasers with like they're clout chasers, but not exactly. You know what I mean? Uh, the that being said, the lesson learned is even if you realize they're not a bot, treat them as if they were a bot because they're gonna treat you the same. Like they're not gonna treat you with any respect, right? They're only gonna teach you respect if they realize they can get something from you. Once you tell them that you're not interested, they'll kick you to the curb. They don't care about you. They're not interested in you at all. And I didn't realize that they followed me an hour ago and then re-followed me 4 minutes ago. That's even weirder. So, you know, it's a bit like human nature, right? It's a human's nature to treat the people around them like absolute shit, right? Like, come on, let's be real here. Let's not mince words. So if they're gonna treat you like shit, you know what? Like, it's you get to keep your anonymity. So just treat them like shit back, you know. I can understand that's a very harsh outlook on things. But I'm a firm believer in respect. If you're not gonna show me the same respect that I show you, then you know you're a piece of shit. You're a fucking scumbag, dude. There was somebody that popped into my stream when I was playing New World that offered a pretty good piece of advice. Is that if people, despite having rules set and despite saying that you don't like it, if they still find a way to self promote, you should tell them yourself. You should tell them that you yourself are a graphic designer and you don't need their help, right? Like, what's the point, right? It's not like clarifying anything specifically to them is going to get them to stay. What's my defense at right now? Let's go ahead and fight this one head on. Oh, that's right. I should shut Growl off, shouldn't I? Oops.
I'm
Stupid.
That's to recharge.
I kind of do the same with street promoters. For example, every 2 to 3 months we have street promoters for labor unions. I'm a bit confused. Do you mean that you like what? That you pay them no mind, that you treat them like crap, that you try to treat them respectfully? So when they want to talk to you and sell their memberships, just say you have no job. I see what you mean. Right. Basically make it clear as quickly as possible that you don't need their services. So they leave you the fuck alone. I get what okay. I see what you mean now. Right. Yeah. I'm not a graphic designer. You know. My wife is more of a graphic designer than I am. She's going to school because she wants to learn how to make games, basically, you know, so, like, she could do it, right? Let me tell you something. Melee Hunter kind of packs a punch, you know what I'm saying? Melee Hunter seems to be dealing some pretty decent damage. Alright, what's my defense at now? 80. Oh, it's barely gone up. Okay. Alright, well, I guess you know what we'll do? We'll put our pet on passive for a while, and every mob that we fight for now, we'll try to do it melee. Just to get our, you know... It's not like our defense is horrible, right? It's that it could be better. How are you doing, Norez? I see you got to level 13. Enjoying your time in Elwyn Forest? Are you role playing? Are you like leveling like slow and steady, or you know, like what are you doing? I always enjoy my time in Elwyn Forest, honestly. Like I always have a great time in Elwyn Forest. I have such fond memories of my time in Elwyn Forest. The music, oh man, especially the music after Cataclysm came around. Good stuff, good stuff. Are you working on jewel crafting at all? Have you tried jewel crafting in any capacity? $87, okay. Haven't touched it. Neither have I. Neither have I. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy as far as I've heard and as far as I've seen. Well, I don't have any great rings right now, but I've seen some of the plans for the low-level rings. Really, really crazy stuff. Yeah, thank you. My Tauren friend went ahead and got him. See, that's what happens when you're a straight pimp. People work for you. Thunder Lizard's Horn. They're great because you gave them to me, but statistically they're mediocre. I mean no hate whatsoever. It's not you. It's not you, it's me. I still need more of these bristleback assholes. Thorn Weaver. One more. Gleaming Claymore of the Tiger. That's pretty cool. I would wear that, but I don't know, trolls and swords, it seems kind of weird, you know. I don't know. Unless it's just me, unless that's just a hang up I should get over, you know. I don't know. What do you guys think about trolls and swords? I personally think they're definitely better suited to axes than anything else. There's a hammer that looks pretty cool, a quest reward that you get from Camp Torajo that looks really cool. It's a fucking big ass wooden hammer. I don't know, I kind of want to get that. I would learn how to use two-handed maces. If I could get a hammer like that. Let's see. Can, what quest was it? No, no. No. This one right here. Demolition Hammer. Look at that, dude. So it does exactly the same damage. Obviously, it does more damage per second because it's a slower weapon, right? 9 strength. Whereas the axe that I have is a stamina axe, right? Damn, bro. What the hell? It is dope. It looks fucking sick, man. You know, like, oh my god, dude. You know what? You know what? Dust, you convinced me. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure. I really wish I could. You know, if this is what I can use, then I really wish I could. You know? So I can use maces, but I don't know if I can use two-handed maces. I can use swords, I can use axes, I can use staves. I know as a hunter I can use polearms. I don't know. I mean, there is the phrase, there is the classic phrase, every weapon is a hunter weapon. So who knows? Let's see. No, I guess not. I guess you just can't do it. No. So I looked it up just to make sure, and you want to know what I found? I found Reddit post after Reddit post after Reddit post of other people saying, I know that the devs made it really confusing for you low IQ hunters that you can use any weapon, but you just can't use maces. Get used to it. Leave the maces for everyone else. That's what the Reddit post said. Leave the maces for everyone. Leave the maces for everyone else. Okay, it's like you're not happy being able to use every other weapon in the game. You want to use maces too. That's funny. Yeah, that one gave me a little internal chuckle. That sucks, though. It's a really cool weapon, man. Like, imagine a fucking... Like, imagine a troll on a fucking tiger coming at you, ready to cave your skull in with a fucking big-ass, fucking solid wood hammer. I would run. I would fucking run. Speak with Sanani Thunderheart at Splinter Tree Post in Ashenvale. I don't know if I'm really ready for Ashenvale yet. I don't even know if I want to go to Ashenvale. A lot of people say that once you're done with the Barrens, once you get to like the level 20 range, you should start heading into Ashenvale. I mean, I'm sorry, not Ashenvale. Stone Talon Mountains. But I don't really want to go to the Stone Talon Mountains. If I don't want to go to Stone Talon Mountains after the Barrens, where is another place that I can go? I know that there's Hillsbrad, but, I don't know. I don't know if I want to go to Hillsbrad either. There's probably no other place I can go. Is there a custom area? Like a Turtle WoW specific area that I can go? 3 of my tribe came out of the crawl to lead the raids against the horde. They are ruthless and cunning. If you defeat them, then your crossroads, and even most of the barons will learn peace, yada yada. Nak, Kuz, and Loch Orkabane are the ones you seek. They are far to the south of the barons. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so Spirit of the Wind, Agamagon, Strength and Agility, and Wisdom of Agamagon. Okay, I see. I will bless you with great speed. You will run with Zivra, and the wind will be jealous of you. It will not last long, but it should be enough to help you travel throughout the Barrens. Okay, I think, I don't know, maybe I'd rather go with Agility, huh? 5-yard range increases Agility by 10. And it lasts for half an hour. Can I get multiple buffs at once? Yo, I'm eating fucking good today, dude. And look at that. Look at how many blood shards I've got, dude. Like I can. That's pretty good. That's pretty crazy. Wow. I'm a Buffy boy. What's this? Another one? What? Chad, is this real? That's great. Look at all these buffs, dude. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Jesus! I gotta make the most out of this. Holy shit. Okay, no more fooling around. We're gaming now. Look at all these fucking buffs, dude. Holy shit. Oh, let's feed the pet. Don't get used to it. Yeah, I know, I'm gonna be leaving the Baron soon. But that's my question though, right? I don't really want to go to Stone Talon Mountains. And I don't know if I want to go to Hillsbrad, right? Like, what's a good place to go? Like, okay, how about this? How about this? Dust, I see that you have a fair bit of knowledge about the game, right? What would you consider the best place to go after the Barrens? If there is such a place, what would you consider it to be? You prefer Ashenvale? Where would you go after Ashenvale? I would imagine, right? If you after Ashenvale would probably be Stranglethorn, right? I do a lot of back and forth between it and Stone Talon. Why? Can you explain why? I'm not trying to question you. I'm just trying to learn more. Quest chains? Okay. Do the quest chains give good rewards? to a hunter, I have no idea. Pooh. I'm not a huge fan. I think I've said this before. I don't know who I was talking to about it, but I'm not a huge fan of Stone Talon Mountains in a vanilla setting. However, after the Cataclysm revamp, Stone Talon Mountains became one of my absolute favorite zones in the entire game. Absolute favorite zone. Its zone story, for some reason, was like the thought of I'm a Garrosh did nothing wrong believer, and the thought of, I don't know if you're at all familiar with the Stone Talon story in Cataclysm. Basically, I forget what his name, Overlord Cromgar in Stone Talon Mountains. It basically wants to bomb a school of druids, okay? And he succeeds, right? The druid school is absolutely destroyed. And Garrosh Hellscream, who of course, by the time Cataclysm comes out, is War Chief of the Horde, comes to a portal, and he basically gives this whole spiel about how we have to be better as the Horde, how we have to be better than the Alliance, how we cannot stoop to such dastardly deeds as to bomb and murder innocent people. So what does he do? He grabs the Overlord by his throat, and he literally tosses him off a fucking cliff. Grabs him, one arm, like real steroid rage, and fucking throws his ass off a cliff. Right? Like, holy... God damn, dude. Like, this is the motherfucker that killed Bane Bloodhoof, dude. I mean, not Bane, Cairn, I'm sorry. This is the motherfucker that killed Cairn Bloodhoof, man. Like, the Mat-Gara may have been, it may have been rigged from the start, you know what I mean? But, it is a fucking... Garrosh Hellscream is a fucking badass, dude. Straight up. But, Stone Talon Mountains in a vanilla setting doesn't have any of that, man. As far as I've learned, Turtle WoW had to go into a lot of these places like Silithus, Stone Talon Mountains, Thousand Needles, and they had to add quests to it. Fuck Garrosh. Hey, okay. Hey, listen. Okay, Garrosh Hellscream went out with a whimper, okay? He went out like a bitch, okay? But you gotta admit, Garrosh Hellscream is a fucking strong-ass motherfucker. He's a badass dude. Okay, like, Garrosh Hellscream definitely, I'm gonna go to Ashenvale, like you said, and I'm gonna take this quest, by the way. He lost the script, okay? Before he died, he definitely lost the script, okay? But, it's... like, Garrosh Hellscream, I don't know. I kind of figured that for you who kind of prefers, he's just a brute. No! He's definitely not just a brute. Absolutely not. I mean, granted, right, you won't learn... Like, there's very little that you can learn about him other than that from the game. You'd have to read a lot of the books and everything. And you'd have to read a lot about his time with his father. And you'd also have to read a lot about him as a child. But, I mean... I guess I can see where you're coming from, right? And I'll give you that, you know. I see like, I'm not a Garrosh fanboy, right? It's just that I've read a lot of the lore, right? Like, he's definitely not as one-dimensional as a lot of people claim him to be. I mean, hey, listen, Arthas Menethil, the Lich King, is one of the most popular Warcraft lore characters to ever exist, right? Probably one of the most popular that'll ever exist, right? And his story, in a fundamental way, went exactly the same as Garrosh Hellscream's, okay? Even up until Shadowlands. Okay? Given the motherfucker a fucking redemption story, he's the fucking Lich King, okay? And a lot of people said Arthas did nothing wrong. A lot of people think of the Lich King as their favorite character ever, right? Two sides of the same coin in a fundamental sense, right? Okay, let's continue. I guess let's start going down here, down south. I'm kind of just I'm getting a little tired of the Barrens. You know what I mean? I kind of just want to move on already, but since I'm a hardcore character, I don't really know if it's the best idea to move on just yet. I kind of feel like I should get 2 or 3. See, you see, that's exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I mean, bro. People love Arthas, okay? I'm not denying. I don't want you to think in any way. I don't want you to think that me saying what I do about Arthas means that I think he's a bad character. I do not think Arthas is a bad character in the slightest. I am one of the people that likes him just as well. That likes him just as much. Oh, I beg to differ. I definitely beg to differ. 100% I beg to differ. Now, granted, okay, granted. Even though I think that he is a brute, and listen, okay, being a brute isn't always a bad thing as long as the character is written well, okay? He wasn't made a brute of his own accord, okay? Garrosh was an asshole, okay? But you gotta also think about it, right? Arthas, despite the fact that that he became an asshole, right? A credit to everything that Arthas went through in his transition to the Lich King. He was kind of made into a brute, okay? Like he was definitely made that way. But whether or not you were born that way or you were made that way, okay? A brute is a brute, an asshole is an asshole, okay? I'm trying to remember. Because for some reason I can't. I'm trying to remember the exact name of the Dreadlord that drove him crazy. The Dreadlord that he chased all the way to Northrend. I can't remember. Was it Balnazar? Was it Balnazar? The one that met him in Stratholme and basically started driving him insane. Whoever it was, right? It was definitely by a different design than his own, but I think an asshole is an asshole, right? Mal'Ganis, there you go. I keep thinking Balnazar. Mal'Ganis, yes, Mal'Ganis. Right, you know, so obviously there was foul play there. Obviously, you know, like Mal'Ganis was the orchestrator, right? Mal'Ganis is the one that set the ball rolling for Arthas' transition to the Lich King, right? You know, but still, whether he was coerced or whether he was forced through some means or another to become an asshole, he's still a fucking asshole. See, so, unfortunately for me, the reason that I didn't remember it was Mal'Ganis is because I first learned about Mal'Ganis from where? I first learned about Mal'Ganis from the Culling of Stratholme, right? Back when Wrath of the Lich King came out. I never played Warcraft 3, right? Like, I, to this day, still have never played Warcraft 3. Exactly. Tell that to the people of Stratholme, dude. He could have listened to Uther. He definitely could have listened to Uther. Yeah, but I don't want you to think that I'm saying Arthas is a bad character at all. Arthas is a very well, or let's just say, okay, as of Shadowlands, okay, before the events of Shadowlands, when everyone thought that the death of the Lich King was the end of Arthas Menethil, okay, he was a good character. He was a well-written character, okay? What I am saying is that he and Garrosh, fundamentally, personality trait-wise, are very similar. I don't know. I don't know. He could have chosen not to follow Mal'Ganis to Northrend. He could have chosen to listen to Uther. I mean, he didn't. I think that in that sense, Arthas was very headstrong. I mean, like, in a way, like, I mean, obviously, as the Prince of Menethil, you seem to, I would imagine you'd think that you have a higher calling, that if you really think that something is right, you're willing to undermine even your superiors. You know what I mean? But he could have listened, and he didn't. Now, let's be honest. Uther ain't perfect either. Uther the Lightbringer's far from perfect. I think Uther is an absolute idiot, okay? Is Uther a badass? Does he have a lot of notches on his belt? Absolutely. But Arthas is fucking retarded, okay? I think all lore paladins, okay? All lore paladins are fucking crayon eaters, okay? I don't like Tyrion Fordring. Okay, Uther is cringe, absolutely, 100%, 100%. But I do think that Arthas at a certain point in time had a choice. Okay, I do agree with you. At some point in time, he didn't have a choice, but there was a point in time where he could have avoided these events, and he didn't, because not only was he blinded by what befell Stratholme, but him and his sense of duty made him travel all the way to Northrend to confront Mal'Ganis, not even contemplating that it might have been a bad idea, not even understanding that it might, at the end of the day, all been Mal'Ganis' plan, which it was. I think paladins are fucking retarded. Absolutely retarded. Okay? I don't like Tyrion. I don't like Turalyon. I don't like Uther. I don't give a shit about any of them. See, like you have some of the really big ones, right? You have Turalyon's son Eretor, the Redeemer, right? You've got like Vindicator Marad, basically. Like you've got Uther. So you've got all of them, right? Like you've got like a big circle of well-known paladins, of popular and like I guess famous paladins, right? They're all fucking absolutely. They don't know their ass from their elbow. They're absolutely fucking stupid. And then the rest of the paladins that are in any way significant in the lore are not significant enough that you would even remember them, right? It's like, ugh. I don't know, I'm ranting at this point. I just don't like paladins. Maybe the only paladin that I like is Lady Liadrin. I think Lady Liadrin's kind of a badass. What the fuck is going on in hardcore chat right now? My two main hangups as far as Tyrion Fordring go is, one, he died in a totally insignificant way to a mid-level raid boss. He died to fucking Croesus, right? And now, don't get me wrong, right? Croesus was an absolute pain in the ass to deal with. I remember, I have screenshots, and I have screenshots of my fight with Croesus when I did it when it was current content, right? But not only that, okay? Players should have beaten the Lich King, okay? That absolute bullshit where he summons the light one last time to deliver the final blow to the Lich King, I think is an absolute dick move. I think it's I think it's so stupid. That's just a personal thing. Like, I understand that it has, like, it holds, like, a certain lore significance, right? I just wanted to be the one to kill the Lich King. Wait a sec. Oh, I was about to say, can I put traps on everything? Yeah, see, so from a lore standpoint, I understand it. You know what I mean? But I wanted to be, like, I wanted to be the one to kill the Lich King, you know what I mean? Like, you know how great that would have been? There are a lot of fights within World of Warcraft's lore that should have been given to the player, but were handled super poorly, right? Let's see. Tyrion Fordring and the death of the Lich King. Let's think of another one. Oh, I don't know. Thrall and the Golden Dinner Plate of Destiny. Fucking killing Deathwing, delivering the final blow to Deathwing, right? And listen, and oh my god, and Sylvanas, and fucking Sylvanas, she should have stayed dead. She should have fucking stayed dead, and they want to turn her into a fucking anti-hero. Yo, dude. At least as far as someone like Arthas or Deathwing goes, there are fans of World of Warcraft's lore that like them as villains. There are even people that like Garrosh. And Thrall went ahead and killed him too! Are you fucking kidding me? Sylvanas is hated by everyone! And you want to turn the bitch into a fucking anti-hero? Oh my god! Oh, I hate it! And how she killed Sourfang! You son of a bitch! Yo! Oh my god, I hate Sylvanas so much. I hate her. I hate her. I fucking hate her. God damn it. Don't even get me started, dude. Don't even get me fucking started, bro. There are very significant endgame fights that should have been given to the players, but they weren't. And I don't know. It's a personal thing, right? Like I said, I'm a huge fan of the lore. I understand the lore significance. You know, I mean, she has one sister that still loves her. You know what I mean? Like, but you see, that's the thing. The one sister that's left, that still wants to put up with her and still thinks she can be redeemed, is not significant to the lore in the slightest, right? I don't even remember her name. I don't even remember the name of the third Sylvanas. I mean, of the third Windrunner. I'm sorry. The one that I think the leader of the Silver Covenant. I think I'm trying to remember what her name is. The one that helps you get Thas'Dara and Legion. Verisa? Verisa Windrunner, I think. No, not her. There are three Windrunner sisters, right? The one that you're the only reason I don't remember her name is because I haven't played the War Within. I have no interest in playing the War Within. But there are three Windrunner sisters. Valeria, there you go. Valeria, Sylvanas. Valeria is the one that hates her. Okay? But the third one, the one that I'm talking about, the Silver Covenant Ranger, the one that is really not lore significant at all, is the one that believes Sylvanas is redeemable, is the one that wants Sylvanas to basically come back from her bitchy ways. I'm trying to remember. Windrunner sisters. Yep, Verisa. Okay, yeah. So, Valeria, Verisa, and Sylvanas. Verisa is the one that I'm talking about. Valeria Windrunner, who is married to Turalian. The basically like one of the big heroes of the War Within, is the one that hates her. She's the real one. Like, who doesn't hate Sylvanas, man? Sylvanas is an asshole. See, you want to talk about brutes? Sylvanas is a brute. Sylvanas is the brutiest of brutes. Alright, let's continue. There's a skull thing here that I'm supposed to get. And yep, and people are waiting for it too. Yeah, but the big villain for the I don't even know what the big villain for Dragonflight was. I remember I got ahead of the curve for Fyrak when Amir Drasil was current content. But for the War Within, the main villain is Xal'atath. And Alaria Windrunner. I can't say Valeria. Alaria Windrunner is like she's basically trying to stop her. The only thing that I did within the war in the War Within is get to Kaz Algar, and by the time that I get to Kaz Algar, the last cutscene where you see Alaria Windrunner is she's basically doing this whole lone wolf shit. Like, everyone's like, "Where are you going?" Like, so Khadgar is basically AFK. He's AWOL because he tried to go toe to toe with Xal'atath, and Xal'atath beat Khadgar mercilessly, right? So basically, everyone thinks Khadgar's dead, and everyone's like, "Where are you going, Alaria?" I'm gonna go kill Xal'atath. And she fucking walks away, like, all somber, like that stupid lone wolf stereotype. That stupid, like, like, "I got this. I'm a girl boss. I'm a woman, and I can do anything that a man can." It's that kind of thing, you know what I mean? But it's not really based on her. They just like to hype her up because she's a woman. Which, hey, listen, girl power, I get it, right? But it's all poorly written shit anyway. So does it really matter? Are these guys hardcore? No, they're not. They shoved it in our faces what to do. See, and that's one of the biggest problems with World of Warcraft, right? That's why so many people hold so many good memories of how it was back in vanilla, is that they didn't hold your hand and they didn't condescend to you. They didn't make you feel stupid, right? That's one of Blizzard's biggest problems within World of Warcraft nowadays, is that you feel the need to cater to players in such a way that you basically give yourself no other alternative but to talk to them like they're stupid, because you feel like they need to be handed everything. You think that the player is not smart enough to figure things out on their own, and it shows in the lore. It shows in the new accessibility that's available within World of Warcraft. Time walking campaigns. You know what I mean? Like it's not very. Let's just say World of Warcraft fundamentally is a great game, but players that have loved the game for a long time are now being set aside in favor of a larger, much more casual demographic, right? They don't care about the players that have been playing for years, okay? Because that's not the ones who bitch and complain all day about all of these changes are not the ones that are bringing in the money, okay? It's the new players that are giving it a try, that are a fan of the accessible features, that are much bigger fans of short-form content, that aren't willing to put all of that time in to grind and do all of that other stuff that older players are used to. They're the ones who are bringing in the money. They're the ones who are bringing up who are bringing up subscriber counts. They are the new target demographic for World of Warcraft, and it shows. It definitely shows. And if you want proof, just go on Instagram and look up World of Warcraft's main account. It's super PC now. It's super PC, right? It's in the name, like it's World of Warcraft. You know what I mean? So where is it? Where's the war? Where's the world at war? I still love it. I'll always love World of Warcraft, you know? About that, okay? I 100% am going to buy the Caravan Brutosaur for $90, okay? And I will tell you exactly why, okay? I am a huge auction house flipper. Not only am I a huge auction house flipper, but there was a time within World of Warcraft's history where I was helping friends to get their keys. I was helping them get their gear. And when they got geared, we helped other people get raid achievements for money, for actual money, okay? And of course, what my friends and I would do, unfortunately, yes, contributing to the big problem, we would sell our gold for actual money, okay? However, BFA, a lot of my friends left. A lot of my friends got tired of it. And a lot of my friends no longer wanted to play. And because my friends no longer wanted to play, what did I do? I stopped playing for a long time around BFA. So much so that I missed the Caravan Brutosaur, the one that originally came out. For that reason, I am definitely going to buy the $90 one. It does. So, here's the thing about the Caravan Brutosaur, okay? Someone like you knows that the Caravan Brutosaur is a mount meant for people who make gold flipping the auction house, okay? Other than that, it is a noob trap. It is a mount with a price tag meant to trap stupid new players that don't know the true value of having a mount like that. If you want to spend $90 on a mount, okay, and you want to use that mount to buy stupid shit, you are the true target audience that Blizzard made that mount available for in the first place. You are the stupid player, right? You are the ones who are giving Blizzard the most money out of this promotion, okay? You and I, we know the truth. We know the truth. However, I myself not only am buying it because I missed the first one, but I'm buying it because I actively flip the auction house. That's how I make my gold. It's a no-brainer. $90 so that I can basically make gold cap on all of my max level characters. That's a win for me. I'm willing to make that trade. Because I can go to a site like G2G, or I can go to a site like Player Auctions, and I can make that money back in a week. Yeah, I know. There came. Let me explain this to you. There came a moment of mental clarity when I realized that I was part of the problem. That kind of made it easier for me to put down WoW permanently, right? And of course, that realization is the fact that I was contributing to the economy's downfall. Okay, I'm not saying that I was doing it the most. Like I'm not the main factor. I'm not the main detriment, right? But if you sell so much as a dollar's worth of gold on an RMT site, you're contributing to the problem. And it's not realizing that. I'm not stupid, right? But finally letting the stereotype get to you is the reason why I put down WoW for such a long time. You know, I am perfectly happy to say that really the only reason I'd get the Brutosaur is to flip the auction house for my own benefit, you know, and not for the benefit of a website that preys on that preys on stupid players, that preys on players that are unwilling to grind the gold for themselves. What's going on, bot? How you doing? Ruby Smith 01, the big old bot. I've banned like 8 rubies so far. It's getting tiring. Okay, I know that I started ranting about Sylvanas, and I started ranting about RMT and the Brutosaur and stupid WoW players and how shit used to be, eating the member berries, but look, let's get back to questing, man. Let's get back to questing. This is the goal, okay? You know what I mean? Oh, look, a tent. That being said, let's go ahead and lay on... Oh, I thought this was a player tent. Never mind. I was like, let's lay under the tent for 10 minutes and continue to do absolutely nothing.
Yo.
What's this? Let's see. Automaton legs, automaton arms, Baal Modan, dig site. Baal Modan is in the Barrens, right? Yes it is. Okay. There are some... So, I appreciate that the two of you have hopped into my stream. But like, here's one thing. Here's one thing that you have to realize about me. When I'm really passionate about something, and I start talking, I have a problem shutting up. I don't know how to shut up. You know what I mean? After 9 hours of stream binging, I'm out for now. Yeah, you've been here for quite a while, dude. I appreciate you stopping by. It's always a real pleasure to it's always a real pleasure to see you hop in here and have a chat with me. Absolutely. Yeah, it is pretty womanly, isn't it? It is pretty womanly. The inability to shut your fucking mouth. Yeah, look, listen, it all comes from a fundamental love for World of Warcraft. Okay? I may not have been a member of this community for as long as others. You know, I did come in slightly later. You know, I've been playing World of Warcraft since vanilla, but I didn't go into World of Warcraft head first until Cataclysm. But, I mean, think about it that way, right? That's 14 years to fall in love with the game. That is 14 years for it to become your favorite game. So, it all comes from a love of the game, you know? Thank you, I appreciate the kind words, Dex. I'm now hated with Ironforge! These smelly dwarves, they hate my guts, dude. They absolutely hate me. They can't stand me. They fucking hate me. You know what? That's unfortunate because I like dwarves. I think dwarves are pretty cool. I will not be streaming World of Warcraft tomorrow, so since you are here for Turtle WoW, I'm just gonna let you know, just in case you have other stuff to do. Alright. See you soon. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of dwarves. Since my, since my wife isn't online to nitpick or anything like that, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I used to have a huge crush on female dwarves. I don't know, man. There's like a real life aspect. There's like a real life similarity to the kind of people that I enjoy keeping around me. You know what I mean? Like a short, feisty, thick woman. You know, thick in all the right places. That talks to you like they're gargling water. You know, like holy shit. I don't know, dude. I don't know. They're plenty feisty. They're plenty feisty, and they're kind of curvy, dude. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's like those male dwarves. They know what's up with their females, man. Yeah, dude. Listen. I'm many things, but a liar is not one of them. A liar is not one of them. I definitely, before I met my wife, I had a thing for them female dwarves, man. You see, because those are the kind of women that I like in real life. I like those feisty, thick-ass women. A little too much. So, basically what I'm saying is that I like Hispanic women, I guess, right? I mean, my wife is Hispanic, you know, so there's definitely a correlation. We got any hardcore players in here? Yes, we do. Let's see, Oh, I can't invite that guy. I wonder why. You know, it's really something. So, since I woke up at like 2:30 this morning, and I've been playing World of Warcraft for about 10 hours at this point. It kind of gives me it kind of gives me that feeling that I've been streaming for 10 hours even though I haven't. I've been streaming for 5 hours now, but I feel like I've been streaming for the whole fucking day, like since I woke up for some reason. Let me be totally honest with you too. I've been talking so much that I'm surprised I haven't died yet. Oh, I was wondering, like, why is my range damage so bad? I totally forgot to switch my aspect. I wish that there were a macro. I wish I could find a macro to be able to switch between aspects freely. But since there's more than 2, it kind of seems like a waste of mana, unfortunately. Now, if hunters had focus like they do now, that would be a totally different story. This quest is pretty hard. Oh, oops, and I forgot Hunter's Mark too. Yeah, these so like this is like a cave, man. Like these guys are respawning super fast. Oops. I didn't even realize I was still in a fucking quest with this dude. Hello? I can't attack that target. What the fuck do you mean? Oh. What? Hello? The fuck? All right. I was just being stupid. I got a little excited that I got my first blue piece of gear, and I wasn't paying attention. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't. Oh, here. I got potions. Sweet. Never mind. Sweet, sweet. I've got options. That's what I've got. I've got options. You think I should put my stream in world chat again? Dude, like I'm telling you, like I had absolutely no idea that I was able to put my stream in world chat. All right. Peak time? Yeah. That's my only thing. I don't know what peak time is. Your pet doesn't like that. Oh, whoops. The server got 8K population. Yeah, you know, like I'm really surprised by that. That's really an awesome thing. Oh, level 20. I can learn dual wield, can't I? That would be pretty fucking cool. In like an hour from now, since the server is EU. Yeah, I don't see I don't see a whole lot of Americans playing this game. I'm American, you know. I'm a filthy American. Oh, that's bad. I'm still fucking surprised. I'm so fucking surprised that I can even survive this shit. Like, holy shit, dude. I made level 21, too. I still need stuff from there, huh? Damn it. Okay, I need this guy's journal. Kazgorm's journal. Nope. I gotta get out of here. Rip. Big rip, big rip! Huge rip, huge. I've got to start making use of this glue here. This glue would make my life substantially easier. Super easy. Fucking Jesus Christ. Ah, damn it. Nope. I gotta get out of here. Alright, let's head back. It's not a good idea to stick around here. That's unfortunate! Ah! Very unfortunate. Oh well. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow. Quest item. Weapons of choice. Okay, so I need that. Alrighty. Bum, bum, bum. the fuck am I doing? How many how many medium level? Okay. So I guess I can get medium. Okay, medium leather either from mobs or from light leather. Okay. Am I going to wait? Am I gonna wait for Dex to get to a level with which I can trade him these gems? Or am I just going to sell them? Okay, keep the malachite, because the malachite is for fashion coins. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell the gems. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. I'm not gonna need those anymore either. Small leather collar, malachite, light leather. Oh shit. Oh, what was it? Light leather, malachite, small leather collar. Whatever, I'll check in a little bit. I'm probably gonna go to Orgrimmar anyway.
What do you
Okay, alright. Sell the bags, sell that, sell that. Okay, alright. I think this will get me... This will definitely get me a couple of things. Okay, I'm probably going to be able... Let's see. Probably going to be able to learn dual wield now that I'm level 20. And then, let's see. So, from dual wield... Okay, so this axe... This one-handed axe is kinda sorta already better than the green axe that I have, which means that it makes sense to start dual wielding for a little bit. Okay, alright. Alright, I think I got it. I think I've got it. Okay. Alrighty. I don't know who's back and who's not back. I'm taking a little break for now. Yeah. Give me a couple minutes. Okay. We're back. So, right now, whoops, at this very moment, we're here to learn some level 20 hunter skills. If I'm not mistaken, hunters can learn dual wield at level 20. So, we're going to do two things with that being said. One, we're going to equip this axe that we got as a random drop. Now, even with my hunter currently only having one weapon and not a second one to go with it, this is better than the one-handed axe I currently have. So, we're going to go ahead and we're going to equip that axe right now. And when we get another weapon, we're going to go ahead and equip that one as well. After that, we're going to go to the pet trainer. We're going to see if we can learn some new things there. Because if I'm not mistaken, this pet is level 20 now. So now that it's level 20, we're going to go and see what we can learn. I ended up leaving that mine area. There was a quest that I had to complete that required me to go into, like, the mine itself. Yeah. Wasn't really too comfortable doing that, especially not by myself. I want to see if I can get my leather working up. Currently, my leather working is at 110. I've got a... Yeah, it is a risky place. So I'm going to see what I can do. What I can do with that leather working. I'm probably going to have to take some time to farm some things, so, you know. There it is, there's dual wield. Aim shot! Holy shit, dude. I originally chose alchemy, because I thought alchemy would be a little bit, better. But after, like, the third time, I was like, you know what? Let me just spice it up a little bit. Let me just try something new. So that's what led me to leatherworking. And the reason I like leatherworking even more, despite it maybe not being the best thing that I could pick, is because I can level it organically. I can level it all while leveling my character. I don't have to level my character and then go out of my way to farm for herbs and stuff. No, let's be totally honest. As a hardcore player, I don't need anything, right? If I want to be better off, I could use alchemy or engineering. Yeah. You know what I mean? But unless there's something I'm missing here, but I was never really under the impression that I needed it. So basically my thing is look at how this character, with everything that's been going on, and with everything that I've learned, and with how much more careful I've been, this character with leatherworking has the potential to go further than any of my other characters before who have not. I'm not saying that having leatherworking is a contributing factor, right? But I don't really see it as mattering that much. I could be wrong, and it could bite me in the ass later, but It's not biting me in the ass so far. And 100%, 1000%, I will never level engineering on a fucking troll. Like, that... Ugh. Ugh. Does disengage here do what disengage does in every other version of the game? No, it doesn't. Damn. Okay, so disengage doesn't do what I thought it would do. I don't really think it'll bite me in the ass. I mean, I guess we'll just have to see, right? Not only do I have the opportunity, not only am I at a point in the game where if I decide to change it, it won't hurt me too much, it won't set me back too much, but if I die again, I can always go back to something or whatever. I don't know. Leatherworking is just so much easier. I mean, okay, all right. Let's get back to it here.
Talk to me.
I kind of figured, okay, let me also say this, okay? With leatherworking, I have made way more gold than I made with alchemy, okay? I was kind of under the impression that what I could do was just buy the potions if I needed them, right? Let's say one of the most important utility potions I could possibly have, swiftness potions, right? I can just buy them if I want them. The only thing that's kind of shaky is the level range, right? But if I can find somebody within my level range, people are selling them for pretty cheap, right? Like, all I could do is broadcast in hard chat, like, in hardcore chat, looking for an alchemist, right? I don't, like, what else am I gonna spend the gold on, right? I already have a mount, so I'm not gonna have to worry about that for a while. Every single time that I go to upgrade my spells, all I can do, maybe farm for 10, 15, 20 minutes, and I'll get the gold to get all the spells that I need, right? Like, I don't know. I'm rambling again. Like, it makes sense in my own head, but I can't properly convey these things when verbalizing them. See, but all of this fucking straight up knocked me out, man. Like, all of this, like, all the stuff that I just had to buy, like, this stuff for my pet and all this other stuff, like, it all knocked me the hell out, dude. Like, I went from almost 2 gold to broke. Like, straight up broke. Mages and hunters are like cheat codes for vanilla. That's why I'm doing it. That's why I've got a hunter and not another class. If I were another class, I would definitely pay more attention to the finer details. But with a hunter, like, I'm not really worried about it. You know, and that's not even me claiming to know things about hunter. That is me over the past couple of experiences that I've had, and over time, what I've learned by reading and from other players is that it's really not that hard. You just have to be careful, you know? As long as you're careful, getting to 60 with Hunter is probably one of the easiest classes to do it with. Like, am I wrong there? Like, I don't think that I'm wrong.
How you do it, lad? Blood and thunder go with honor. Brawl. For the Horde.
What other weapon skills can I learn from the other places? I know that Thunder Bluff I can only learn staves and guns. I already learned guns, and I don't need to go to Thunder Bluff to learn stabs because, like, I can learn them here. I know I don't learn how to use polearms until level 40. And I know that in Undercity I can learn what? I can learn crossbows. I can learn crossbows. I can learn swords. I don't know. I don't even know if there's anything that I need to learn, you know? Oh well. Two-handed swords. I'll probably go to Undercity at some point to learn two-handed swords. The only thing that sucks is that I have the visual bug that makes the one-handed axe skill disappear. So it's not gonna show me where my one-handed axe skill is at, unfortunately. So I don't know. I think so I know it's there, right? It's not like I'm not gaining any experience, right? But I'm just gonna sit and take a hack at this training dummy for a little bit and hope that it raises high enough to do some damage with. Maybe this is something... Yeah, oh wow, okay. Maybe this is something that you'd be able to explain to me. One thing that I've never understood about dual wielding in vanilla. I've never understood the differences between main hand and offhand damage. Now, I know that they're basically kind of sort of the same, but they act differently, right? And I know that, like, there are certain things for certain classes that proc on the offhand instead of on the main hand. And I know that there are certain benefits to... I know that there are certain benefits to, like, building in a certain way when it comes to dual wielding, like, for warriors and stuff, right? Can you explain, if you know, a little bit of like what makes it so important? Basically, is dual wielding in a hunter? Is dual wielding as a hunter something that I should like learn about, or yeah? See, I don't know either. I don't really find anything online that I don't really find anything online that makes any sense. You know what I mean? It really doesn't make sense. It's either outdated, and Turtle WoW being like a much newer classic experience has updated stuff. You know what I mean? Or it's just not clear enough. I mean, most of the hunters that I know at endgame are polearm and two-handed axes. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure I'll definitely be one of them. But I kind of thought that since the weapon that I have is an upgrade, and I'm going to be using dual wield until I get something that's better. Like, I was just wondering. I was just wondering, like, whether or not while I have it and while I'm using dual wield that I should, like, if there's anything I should know, basically. My only thing is that I have to now find an adequate one-handed weapon. Another adequate one-handed weapon, I should say. I see what you mean. See, so here's the thing with this axe, right? Like, I had the two-handed axe that gave me 6 stamina, right? It did the exact same damage, just slower, right? But this has got 4 strength to it. So, with the faster attack and the extra strength, I can see the difference. I can see how much better the damage is. And I'm not even in wolf aspect, right? So Raptor Strike first, because that increases your melee damage. Oh shit, whoops. And I go ahead and I press Mongoose Bite anyway. So see, so here's something that I don't understand, right? What I don't so Raptor Strike, right? Like, literally, it just says a strong attack that increases your melee damage by 21 on a 6-second cooldown, right? So, does it increase the melee damage of your next hit? Or does it increase your melee damage for 6 seconds, right? I kind of felt like if it increased your melee damage for a set time, it would say that, but it doesn't. Does it increase the melee damage of the Raptor Strike itself? Like, see, there are like so many questions that I have that asking or looking it up I can never really get a conclusive answer to, that I kind of feel would like help me in the long run. Very weird, very weird, very weird. Now, it's unfortunate, right? But what sucks is that Now, I like, it doesn't make sense to use my mount at all, because cheetah aspect. Cheetah aspect is faster now. The thing is that even in Turtle WoW, the stats are different. Yikes. So, basically, how I interpret that is take a lot of the things that you know, or that you think you know, from, like, Blizzard's official World of Warcraft, and just go and throw it away, you know? Kind of like relearn everything. Put the training wheels back on the bike and relearn it. I hope that in some way it's not the case, right?
Blood and thunder.
I'm not saying that I'm learned in any. I'm not saying that I'm learned in any way. Like I've mentioned before.
What are you looking for?
You know, I haven't played the game that way. Okay, let's get back to a show. I think if there's a tent up at the, outside org, I'm gonna go sit under the tent until I get 150 rested experience. They did a lot of big changes. Yeah, I can see that. I'm excited for a lot of the big changes, right? But I've never been into World of Warcraft, so much so that every single time they release patch changes, I'm looking at them like, what did they change? Am I better or am I worse, right? I'm kind of the person that if my class is affected in any way, I'll roll with the punches. You know what I mean? Like I am in no way, shape, or form a pro player. I am not a good player. You know, if there is really such a thing as a good player, I'm not one of them. Alright, no tent. Crossroads next. We'll go to the Crossroads. Yeah, I'm like you. I like enjoying my time where I'm at. I like looking at the scenery, reading the lore. I like role-playing. And as for my earlier query, when it came to advertising my stream, I think I'm kind of going to take a backseat to advertising my stream until I get set up on YouTube. Because I'm pretty sure that streaming on Twitch is a detriment in and of itself, considering it's against the TOS to stream on a private server. I would imagine that if the people here watch streamers at all, they would watch them streaming on YouTube. Because every single streamer that I see promoting their channel, either in the game or on the Discord, is also in YouTube. Is also on YouTube, I mean. So, I think that I'll save networking until I make that transition. You know, I mean, there are a couple of really great, really amazing people that I've met since I started streaming on Twitch. But here's the true test, right? The true test is whether or not those people that I met, those people whose company that I've enjoyed, would make that switch with me. Right? That right there would tell me whether or not streaming for people is a fruitful enough venture. Yes, exactly. You're absolutely right. Which, that's my intention, right? Monster Hunter Wilds, Palia, like my wife and I are going to do tomorrow. Retail World of Warcraft, I'm going to do here on Twitch. Turtle WoW, Turtle WoW, I believe, unless I'm multi-streaming, Turtle WoW will be exclusively on YouTube. it makes sense. It just makes sense. And if I were to continue to do it on Twitch and not even consider YouTube, that would be stupid on my part. That would not be very smart on my part. But then again, I'm the kind of person that beats myself up over every little thing, so I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Tent? No tent. Yikes. Okay, well, I guess I'll just continue questing then. Savannah Lion Tusks. Okay. Oh, one more thing before I continue. I'm gonna get bread. More bread. Where are you from, Dust? Are you from somewhere in Europe, like Dex? Dex is from Germany, and obviously I'm from the United States. But where are you from? Oh, wrong person.
Greetings, traveler.
Oh, wow. I'll level with you. I wouldn't have expected that. See, that's one of the reasons I've grown to love streaming, right? Uh, it's such a worldly thing to do, right? I mean, you get to meet people from all of these different places that otherwise in your day-to-day life you never would have thought of, right? So now that you that being said, right, now that you bring up a place like Algeria, right? Of course, that sparks an interest, right? You know, like Germany, right? I've got German ancestry, right? But I'm not German by any means. You know what I mean? I've never been to Germany. I don't speak German. So naturally, the impact of internet, the positive impact of internet, right? So of course, naturally, what I did with Dex is, you know, when he told me he was from Germany, I started asking a lot of questions. I was like, I don't know, like, how are things over there? You know, like, what are the differences between German culture and American culture? You know what I mean? So, you know, how is it over there? How is it in Algeria? Do you like it? Have you been there all your life? Did you move there? Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. My birth country, and yes, I'm still here. Okay. What the hell is this? Isn't it kind of cracked that BM hunters can have, like, that hunter, like, well, I don't want to say hunters in general, right? But, like, I'm clearly beast mastery, right? Isn't it kind of cracked that BM hunters can get aim shot? Like, that's actually kind of crazy. I was going to move to Italy right before COVID, and yeah, COVID definitely messed a lot of stuff up, man. Like, look at that. What the f... now that I have aspect of the cheetah, and if you get hit, you get dazed, then now what I have to do, on top of everything else, is make a mental note to switch out of aspects. This is like the third Rachel Rose. See, like right now, boom, switch out of aspect. Holy crap, man. I get that this is a level 12 enemy, but holy shit. Oh my God. I've had a lot of Rachels, like a lot of bots with the name Rachel come into my chat. Obviously, since I'm a small and insignificant streamer, you know, I get a lot of bots. You know, so it's basically just a it's basically just a willingness for the bot activity to stop and all the self-promotion and everything. You know, if you're not a bot, then it's not directed at you, you know, but...
Not ready yet.
Nothing. It's just like, who wants to waste their time talking to a bot, right? Like, it's it's not that they do anything, it's that they... You know, it's that they, like a new streamer, right? Who basically has yet to understand the inner workings of Twitch, right? Has trouble distinguishing a bot from an actual person, and they'll spend a lot of their time talking on camera to people who they think are real, but reveal themselves to be bots and stuff. You know, so it adds an element of paranoia to a new streamer's list of things to contend with, in my opinion. I don't really stream for viewers anyway, but you know, obviously I think anyone would prefer not to talk to a bot, right? That's extremely diminishing. Yeah, I see you, you son of a bitch. You were coming to steal my pelts. Yeah, I've I've been learning as of late, you know, how to better distinguish one for another from another, and it's not exactly as if they're smart about it either. Like, for instance, I get followed every couple of days, maybe twice or three times a day, by a bot account named Fawas_065. And they follow me multiple times, as I said, and all they really do is they change the numbers at the end of their name. I mean, come on. I'm a new streamer, but I'd have to be stupid not to see the correlation there. Yeah, I'm aware that I've done that, and if I could make the restrictions more severe, I would totally do it, because it's not my goal to speak for a minute with someone who enters my stream and then leaves, right? It's my goal to play a game that I want to play, record the game, right? And if somebody who enjoys watching what I do wants to have a meaningful conversation, then they can go ahead and they can do that, right? But unfortunately for me, I can't really make it more restrictive, right? Because as I mentioned before, I'm not streaming for people. People are just an added bonus. Right? I'm not worried about follows either. Most of my follows are bot accounts, and most of which they just unfollow after a day or two. I'm not worried about it. Oh, we got another dead boy, Dust. Look at this. We got to take a photo of the dead boy. Oh, look at that. Poor guy. Look at that. Poor guy. Shout out to Zamarex, the dead orc.
Not ready yet.
Probably, I don't know. Probably one of these guys, right? But I mean, if you think it could have been anybody, you know, he could have been one of those people that got killed. Like, I don't know. What's it called? War mode. He probably might have had war mode on too. Yeah, but going a bit further into what I was saying, the moment you start worrying about things like followers, the moment that you start following about stuff like that, it's no longer fun and it becomes work. And I don't work for free, right? I'm not getting any money from this, right? So if I think about it as work, then that just defeats the whole purpose. You know what I mean? There are people that have attended my streams over the past 2 weeks that I am now playing games with, right? Like people that I've like actively spoken to, like called on Discord, people that come to my stream consistently. Those are the people that matter, right? Not useless bot follows, you know? See, like look at this. Even my wife right now, my wife is in chat, right? Knowing that my wife is in chat, knowing that I can talk to her and she can hear me while I'm talking into the camera, recording my gameplay, that's what it's about. That's why I'm here, is to record my gameplay with commentary, talk to people that I enjoy talking to. Sorry to call you out like that, Stephanie, but I, just trying to make. Not only was I trying to make a point, but I love you and you're in chat, so, like I want to talk to you. All right, let's continue. I'm not really sure what I should do with this Wailing Caverns quest. I kind of feel at this point like I'm either going to do it or I'm not going to do it. Right? And I should kind of decide now whether or not I'm going to do it. Because if I'm not, then there's no point in holding on to these quests. And I also kind of feel that if I were to go to the Wailing Caverns, then I should have done so a level ago. I don't know. I could be wrong. Baby, what the hell are you talking about? Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Poopy Shmoo. Please forgive me. Please forgive me, Schmoopsy Poo. Acting like Stephanie ain't her name. What's this? Oh, again, Wailing Caverns. I don't. I don't know. I kind of feel like I kind of feel like going into a dungeon, doing like this leveling challenge, could either be a good idea or it could go horribly wrong, and I'm just too afraid that it's gonna go horribly wrong. Like, I'm doing really well right now, and I don't want to, I don't want to lose that. I want to see just how well aim shot works on a, see, that right there is why I'm saying it could go horribly wrong, right? Is because, you know, like, I don't have to explain it to you. You know exactly just how wrong a pub group could go, and just how toxic a pub group could be. You know what I mean? Yeah, but that's exactly why I'm saying what I'm saying is I like people, I just don't trust them. Yeah, see? Yeah, you know exactly what it is I'm referring to. You know, as a tank, you know more than I know. You see, and then the random healer is going to tell you that you're the problem. They're just going to call you a shit tank. Right? Don't you love it? I've never tanked a day in my life. Well, actually, no, as a matter of fact, the only character in a game that I have ever tanked in is Elder Scrolls Online. Tanking culture is too toxic, and tanking culture is too detrimental to your mental state when playing a game, because there's so much that can and will go wrong. You know, so I've always really just avoided it. Under the right circumstances, I'd be willing to learn, 100%. I would definitely give tanking a try, right? But again, it goes right back to liking people, but not trusting them. Oh, that's an upgrade. Choose your reward. I'm obviously going to choose the reward that gives me the most silver. Gloves of the Moon. Look at that. That's cool. Alright, what else? I've got to do this quest. This quest has been gray for a while now. Oh, brother. Actually, wait, hold on. Before I do that, I'm going to use the restroom. I will be right back. Okie dokie. I'm back. What was that? Okay. We're gonna go over here now. I think I'm going to leave, like, the bottom of the Barrens and all of the quests that I get down there. I'm gonna leave them until I maybe get to, like, level 22 or something. Baby, I don't know if you're still in chat, but like I'm not gonna cut the stream until I get to at least level 25. So cross your fingers, because depending on how fast this goes, I'm gonna still be streaming until you. I will be streaming even after you get home. Like, speak, stupid. Holy shit. Like, this Dust here, he's been here for almost the whole stream, right? So he can tell you, I've like, a lot has gotten done, but in the grand scheme of things, not enough has been done. So like, what I'm saying. So what level was I when the? No, are you kidding? No, not at all. It's what I said has nothing to do with you. I was basically using the fact that you've been here all day, the entire stream, to basically corroborate that when I started the stream, I was like 10 levels lower than I am. So as far as the stream goes, I've made a lot of progress. But in the grand scheme of leveling a character from 1 to 60 without dying, I haven't done enough. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, no. There was no bus to throw you under. I was just basically using you as a person who understands the scope of what I'm trying to convey here. Oh, wrong way. But I will admit, I have been known to throw people under the bus so I could continue gaming. And my wife just left chat anyway, so it's not too big a deal. Yeah, she's at work right now, and sometimes when she's got downtime, she watches my stream. Rachel Rose, 954. You play World of Warcraft? Look at that. That's nutty, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? That's absolutely nutty. Oh, whoops, never mind. I went ahead and I asked this Rachel Rose person if blah blah blah, and they're not even here anymore. Who's that? Oh. Golranoth. If I'm fortunate enough to make it to level 60 with the Hunter, what do you think my next hardcore character should be? I've been wondering that. Maybe jumping the gun a little bit, you know, but it doesn't hurt to plan ahead, you know? I was thinking a warrior. You know, I'll probably save the caster, be it mage, priest, or warlock, or maybe even druid for when I stream with my wife. A druid, hopefully. I'm not smart enough to play a druid. Like, vanilla druids are smart people. You know what I mean? Vanilla druids always had a lot to contend with because they were kind of a middle of the tier list class as far as vanilla went. I do know that Turtle WoW has done a lot to make subpar classes viable. Like, I know that paladins are quite good at Turtle WoW. I know that druid DPS is super viable now, and I know that more importantly, I know that druid tanking is viable now. But in a vanilla setting, I always remember druids doing nothing but complaining that Blizzard basically that Blizzard basically hated them because they always favored classes like mage and warrior more, and it showed in the patch. Showed in like different patches and everything. I could be a little misinformed in that, but this is coming from personal experience. So druids had to, druids kind of had to, they had to cast Ironbark, and they had to develop really thick skin, you know? But I'm not smart enough, man. I'm a stupid person. Like, I wouldn't be good at druid. You were gonna tell me a bear druid? Listen, man, I'm not smart enough. I'm not smart enough. I would do it, but I wouldn't be good at it. The most fun class in the game. Don't get me wrong, I like druids, right? Obviously, obviously in like a post-classic setting, druids are extremely fun. I've got my own max level druid. I'm a huge fan of Resto Druid, right? But in a vanilla setting, I've never considered it. So I've played druid, right? Like I know druid, but not here, you know. Imagine being every class in one character. I mean that is interesting. I'm not denying that. I've got a lot of respect for druid players. Druid players have had to put up with a lot of bullshit over the years. And even so, they've never really been in the meta, unfortunately. The only one, the only druid spec recently, as far as I can remember, as far as in like a retail WoW setting, that's been of any repute, is Guardian Druid. Guardian Druid for a long time was a super viable tank. But now, not so much. It just keeps going up and down the tier lists. Are you talking about recent changes in Turtle WoW or recent changes in retail? So here's my take on it. I could be a bit wrong. I'm not really sure yet. But if you're playing on a private server and Druid is still kind of like middle of the tier list kind of class, then you know what that means? That means that not even a private server with the willingness to make changes that official Blizzard servers won't, okay? Even if they can't get Druid right, then there's a problem. And I think that the problem is that a lot of these people don't play Druid. Right? I'm trying to remember the names of the specific devs that worked on Vanilla WoW specifically, at which Warrior was in a broken state for a really long time. But why was it in a broken state? It was in a broken state because some of the devs that took care of tuning and took care of class balancing played Warriors, right? So you've got to think that's probably the reason Druids have always been middle of the mill, is because nobody plays Druids. BCS, the Druid class is a soft spot where if you touch it, you can fuck the whole game. Can you explain a little bit more of that? Like, can you give me an example of what you mean? Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. I remember how blah, blah. I remember how absolutely broken Blood was. Blood was fucking ridiculous. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but you're basically just talking about states in the game at which classes were either too over or undertuned. Am I right? Yeah. I remember Demonology Warlock being absolutely broken in Mop. Like, oh no. I'm the one who's sorry. I'm sorry for continuously distracting you. This quest is fucking annoying. The wolf in Darkshire, does it do shadow damage like in early vanilla? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Or if you're talking about, like, does it do shadow damage in Turtle WoW like it did in early vanilla? I don't know. I haven't been to Darkshire in Turtle WoW. I don't remember its name either. I'm not even sure I remember what wolf you're talking about. Are you talking about like the pack, like the Worgen pack runners and stuff like that? Like the Worgen shadow runners, I mean, and all that, all those other ones. Oh, okay. So you're not talking about like a humanoid, like a Worgen. You're talking about like a beast. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know that every time that I've asked, nobody has mentioned that wolf specifically by name. Yeah, I'm interested too. I've got Petopia up right now. Vanilla Petopia up. Right, because you've got wolves, you've got wargs. So in Duskwood, you've got the dire wolves. The let's see. Yeah, so the only ones that it's showing me in vanilla that you can get from Duskwood are starving dire wolves and rabid dire wolves. Lupo. Oh, Lupos. Okay, yeah, that's where you can get the blue cloak, the hide of Lupos, right? Lupos. Okay, now I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Okay, I don't remember who you're talking about from a vanilla setting. I remember him because Lupos is still a rare mob in Duskwood. After Cataclysm, after the revamp. Yeah, okay, so Lupos is a warg. Are you saying that's a pet I should keep my eye out for? Are you saying that once I turn level 23, I should go and try to tame him? No, but in vanilla it used to do shadow damage. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure at all. Well, this is the 1.12 client, isn't it? Right, so like I would imagine that this being an earlier client than 1.13, if it were changed, then it was by Turtle WoW and not by anything that Blizzard did, right? I wouldn't mind taking a trip to Duskwood, right? But the thing is, I have to wait until I'm level 23 to do it. Otherwise, I'm gonna die like I died last time because I tried taming a pet that was 2 levels higher than me, and it killed me. Oh, you stupid idiot. Alright, I'm out of here. I didn't mean to do that. It's too risky. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Oh, you fucking son of a bitch. No. I don't know why the fuck I did that. I wasn't paying attention. I don't even remember clicking on an enemy, but I have my keybind for pet attack to control one. And yeah, I have my key binding for my yeah, and the music, right? There's no way. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, here's what's gonna happen. I think that that's a divine sign. I've been streaming for 7 hours now, and I have been playing for almost 12. I've been playing for almost half of the day. I think I'm gonna go somewhere safe and take a break, because, if I'm not paying attention, and if I'm doing stupid shit like I just did, then I'm gonna fucking fail. So I think I need to recharge my batteries a little bit and then come back later. Because I'm telling you right now, if I die, I'm going to punch a hole in my monitor. Yeah, not a good idea. So I'm going to go ahead and return to Camp Tarajo, and then I think I'm going to log out for a little bit. Because here's the thing, right? Level 21 is the farthest that I've ever gotten, right? When I was level 21, I went to Stone Talon Mountains, basically bit off more than I could chew, my pet died, I got chain dazed, and then I died, right? So now, I'm hyper-focusing on that. I'm hyper-focusing on staying safe, and, like, I'm distracting myself with too much shit. So, I'm gonna take a fucking break. I need it, because if I don't, I'm gonna get mad. I'm gonna get so mad. Who's that? Hannah Bladeleaf, Marcus Bell. Oh, Thora Feathermoon. That's Chandra's. That's Chandra's Feathermoon's sister. Chandra's Feathermoon is the leader of the Sentinels, or was, because if I'm not mistaken, in Dragonflight they killed Chandra's. I don't know. I didn't. I gave up on Dragonflight shortly. I gave up on Dragonflight. Let's just say that. So I don't really know, to be completely fair. But yeah, Chandra's Feathermoon's a pretty important night elf. Okay. Alright, we're back. Okay. Now that we know we're safe, now that we know 100% that nothing's gonna happen unless hell froze over, I'm gonna take a little break. It's currently 2:12 in the afternoon. I've officially been playing World of Warcraft for about half the day, 12 hours. I've been streaming for just over 7. I think enough is enough. My brain is turning into mush, and I think that in order to keep myself safe and continue in achieving my goal of getting to level 25 at least, it would be best to put the game down for a little bit. That being said, tomorrow being Friday, I don't know if I'll stream Turtle WoW at all. I think I'll give myself the weekend just to get YouTube set up, just to make it so if there's anything that I need to learn, I'll learn it, so that on Monday I can have a fresh perspective, a fresh learn set, and basically a new opportunity to kind of get people to watch my stream and whatnot. Basically a new avenue with which to network, right? I'll be streaming a different game tomorrow, and that I'll be doing with my wife. So, yeah, that's really it, man. That's really it. Oh, I'm basically just talking to the camera now, you know, just for the sake of recording and whatnot. So, yeah, I'm gonna cut the stream. Dust, if you're still there, it was a real pleasure having you enjoy my stream definitely for as long as you did. You're an absolute champ. So, you know, I'll see you when I see you. I'll be playing WoW 100%, so you'll see me around. I just won't be streaming. Alrighty.